Hello, hello. I'm back. So, that was a very nice hour or so long break. I had some dinner. I had some stuff to drink. I restocked my water. I walked around. I found that setting I was talking about, so that was very fun. So, what are all these error messages for? Who knows? So, I will be getting right back into things. I feel no great need for a recap. I only streamed about an hour ago, so none of that. But, short one, I suppose. We did a couple more trials. Wuklamot got kidnapped. Wuklamot got unkidnapped. Went to the giants, spoke with the giants, learned about the giants. The giants told us about this city of gold. But Cool Jaja did just a little bit of domestic terrorism. We killed Valgarmanda. He came back. That's about it. So, with all that put aside. Oh, also the big thing to point out is that at this point, there's literally no way that Bakul Jaja can win because he's never getting the Trial of Ice keystone unless he steals it. Even before we acknowledge the fact that Gajul Jaja has straight up said that if he doesn't like the candidate, he's not giving him the fucking seat. So, hey. But, with that brief bit out of the way, let's get right into it. It is really such a huge difference, dear God. I think my game's running slightly better too. What the fuck? You look to be in good spirits. I assume your leisure time was well spent. I was glad to snatch some quality sleep myself. After all, it will soon be back on the road for us. I'm sure the others will be along shortly. I do hope everyone has rested well. The gang is back together again. Now that we refreshed ourselves somewhat, let us consider all claimants as they currently stand. Zerul Jha and Kona have completed every feat thus far and hold 5 keystones apiece. Wuklamot would be equal with them, but for Bakul Jaja's thievery, which has left us 1 short. The conniving braggart didn't so much as lift a finger for the feat of proof and wreaked havoc for the feat of ice. He can't have more than 3 keystones at most. He may think he can simply steal what he needs to win, but he's sorely mistaken. I will be taking back what is mine. This I swear. I fear that reclaiming your keystone may not be enough. That is, Bakul Jaja's unleashing that is, if Bakul Jaja's unleashing of Valgarmanda is any indication. Using his lead, I anticipate that he will move to obtain the remaining keystones before disrupting his rival's attempts. We may all find ourselves being forced to take from one another. I can't say I'd be comfortable with that. But neither will I surrender my claim to the throne so easily. If it is for the sake of preserving the happiness of my people, I'll do what I must. The last 2 keystones we require are those of the Lay of Repast and the Lay of Brotherhood. The former depicts the cessation of hostilities between the Mamulja and Zabral in the forest of Shaktel, specifically near the village called Brax. That's where I was born, if you recall. I haven't been back there since Papa took me in when I was a baby. Where the Lay of Brotherhood takes place, however, is unclear. In the saga, it is said that a foreign explorer came seeking an audience with the Dawn Servant, but little more than that. Eorzea has a similar tale. The explorer Ketenrim befriended a 2-headed king known as the Autarch before commencing his travels across Dural. He journeyed here several times afterwards, but was ultimately lost at sea. At least, that is the commonly held belief. Your 2-headed king certainly sounds like Papa, so this Ketenrim fellow must have come to Yolal. But if he indeed arrived some 80 years ago, the capital may not have been built yet, vestiges of Yakhui architecture notwithstanding. Wait, you said Otthart, didn't you? Then Kettenring must have met the Dawn Servant and in Mamuk. Christ, Mamuk, is that a city? One of the grandest in Tural, once upon a time, and the seat of the Mamulja's homeland. It too lies in Yak Tural, not far from Ikbrax. Then, all things considered, Yaktel seems the obvious choice for our next destination. From here, the safest method of travel is by dirigible. We should make for the landing once our preparations are complete. We're heading in one of Kona's balloons. They can't be any worse than ships, can they? Probably not. Airships are generally more stable. Ignore turbulence. Not a thing. I'm sure it will be fine. I'm sorry, wait. Nifty looking chess piece. Moving on. Should use the Aetherite. Should use the Aetherite. I'm using this Aetherite. It'll be fine, just fine. How exciting! The design of Turali dirigibles intrigues me. I must note how they perform compared to Eorzean airships. For as much as I wish we could ignore him, Bakul Jaja is a real threat. We can't afford to let our guard down. Yak-Ta'el, where the Yak-Hui dreamt of the Golden City. Ready to leave when you are? The next flight to Yak-Ta'el will be leaving shortly. Passengers are asked to keep hands, legs, and luggage inside the dirigible at all times. Are you sure that thing will stay in the air all the way to Yak-Ta'el? Well, when you say shit like that, you never know. Fucking waving plane crash flags. Are you ready? Bags packed and device set. There's no going back once we lift off. I can use Aetherites at will, non-stop. Not that I'm nervous or anything. I'm just making sure that you're not nervous. Oh, who am I kidding? My knees won't stop shaking. Hey, will you hold my hand? Just until I've settled my nerves. Of course. You're the nicest person I've ever met, Arntel. I'll try not to crush your hand. There she is. The third promise. Wait, just a moment. Mablu and Tobli, of course. I'll wait as long as you need. Sorry to delay you, but we were able to discover the origins of Kryle's earring. Is that so? You said before that it gained popularity in Yok'Torel as a productive ward for travelers, correct? That's right. We tracked down the elderly merchant to whom first sales are attributed. According to him, the design imitates an accessory worn by a foreign mage he met at a market some 20 years ago. Little did he know that charming taste of salt would prove to be a commercial triumph. A foreign mage wearing this earring could only be grandfather. Did the merchant happen to mention which market? In Yaktarel? Or yeah, the one in Yaktel, Artel. To where it seems you are already bound. What luck that I shall seek my next clue once we arrive. Is it mere coincidence that brought my grandfather there, or yet another discovery to look forward to? Thank you both for coming all this way. Anything for the third promise. Good luck with the rest of the rite. Thanks. I won't let you down. I've just got to board this dirigible and I'm good as there. Last call for passengers to Yacht L. I really hope she wins. Yaktael will test her mettle without a doubt. The next Dawn servant must be willing to bear the full weight of this nation's history, no matter how heavy it may be. Oh, now I'm curious. Oh, pretty.
The fierce Chebral hunters who laid claim to this land call it the Azure Forest, Yaktel. Battered by meteors in ancient times and colored mesmerizing shades of blue and green by nature, it is easy to understand why the place is so named.
I like this map. Oh, dude.
It is here.
Okay, Wuklamot.
Mulja once battled for dominance.
You get airsick as well?
The right of succession would reach its climax.
Yes, she does. Pat, you'll be okay.
Are you alright?
We gotta develop fucking Dramamine for Wuklamot.
Never been good with heights.
Oh, the heights and sickness, seasickness.
The vegetation is far denser than in Cozumauca.
I suggest you pay more attention to the ground, unless you want to walk straight into a cenote.
A what?
A cenote.
Sinkholes filled with rain and groundwater. Many meteors fell here long ago, it is said, and after they struck the Earth, it became susceptible to erosion. Deep as some of the pits are, you'll not climb out in a hurry should you take a tumble. So, don't take a tumble.
It was one time.
Is the Chebral community depicted in the Lay of Repast close by?
Aye. We need but follow the path a short way west.
Right. I can't stand here with my knees knocking forever. Let's get going.
Well, that was an interesting opening. Well, that journey was delightful. The wind was fair and the vessel hardly rocked at all. I can hardly fathom how difficult travel must have been before the second promise introduced dirigibles. Can you imagine having to walk all this way? Worry not, Kryl and I will ensure our promise doesn't wind up at the bottom of one of these cenotes. Would it kill Arenville to give you the benefit of the doubt, or the benefit of a second chance. With thicker vegetation comes reduced visibility. I advise you keep someone in sight at all times. Pikachu? Oh, you're cool looking. For all of Arenville's insistence, I have yet to discover anything particularly blue about the forest. It's the daytime. See? No tumbles, thanks to Kryl and Alize, but it still counts. Dekir, not to get separated, I'd hate to lose you to this rampant undergrowth. Undergrowth. Is that Brax over there, I wonder? Oh, it's the Shadowbringer's mount. Good, everyone's accounted for. Brax is up ahead. Let's be on our way. You know, I still haven't checked to see if I've got my second Dawn Trail code yet. I'm sure it'll be fine. Are all cenotes this deep, I wonder? Just so you know, I shall be very cross if you push me. There. Ha! I've fallen into high tide harbor enough times to be a professional diver. There's no way I'd fall into something like this on accident. Am I missing anyone? I don't believe I'm missing anyone. I did talk to Aaron, all right? And Rilla was not exaggerating about the cenotes. It would be a grueling ordeal to climb out of one. Well, thankfully, we made it here without incident. Let's not dally any longer. Are we ready to proceed? I'm eager to learn more about Brax and Gebral customs. Alright, yay! Same dialogue. We're ready to head on in? Our first task should be finding the Elector. Hopefully, our relative tardiness will not reflect poorly on us. The third promise and her retinue, I presume. You presume right. I seek the Dawn Servant's Elector. Then come and join us in the Garden of the Stars at the village center. Everyone is waiting for you. Everyone? And who might that be? There's but one way to find out. Come, let us follow him. Oh shit, it really is everyone.
At last, we are graced by the presence of the third promise.
If I'd known we'd be waiting on your mangy hide, I wouldn't have bothered with Ligarmanda in the first place.
You self-serving piece of weaver dung! Do you have any idea how many could have been hurt?
Now that we are assembled, let us begin. My name is Hunmuruk. As a Brash Rash, I have the honor of serving as Elector on behalf of my people. As all 4 claimants must be present for this feat, we have eagerly awaited your arrival. Third promise. If you would please join us.
Hello again.
Thus far, you have faced each other as rivals. The feat of repast, however, will test your cooperation. You must complete this challenge in teams of 2.
Oh no.
What? You expect us to work with one of these weaklings?
Be warned. Only the triumphant team will receive keystones. I advise you to cooperate with your partner. Teams will be decided by lots. Those who draw the same color will be paired accordingly.
So Wuklamat and
12 forbid Wuklamat is paired with Bakul
it's gonna.
Jajar.
It's exactly what's gonna
After all
happen.
he's put her through, I wouldn't blame her if she did something rash. I might even help.
That's exactly what's gonna happen. No shot that that's not what's about to happen. Narratively, it doesn't make sense to introduce this kind of thing if they're not gonna pull something like that.
Claimants, please present your colors. I have red.
Blue.
Yup.
On separate teams, then. And the rest?
Red. Which
Oh,
means...
I'm genuinely shocked. Genuinely
As
surprised.
fate would have it.
Okay, fair enough.
Victory's as good as ours.
With our claimants thus paired, so too is their opposition.
Not the one-head.
Listen well, for the trial that awaits you is as follows.
Although,
Each team is to prepare a sample of traditional Shebrol cuisine. Shibruk Bibil.
what? So like they could still win because we're gonna be beating up Bakul
Now we
anyway.
must cook
So we can just take his
another
keystone.
ludicrous feat.
So it might seem, but there's bound to be deeper meaning to it.
Agreed. Given that the very future of our nation is at stake, all parts of this rite must have significance.
Our promises have grown rather promising, wouldn't you say?
Indeed. If I were to guess at the significance of the feat,
Few things reflect the history and development of a culture so clearly as its culinary traditions.
The variety of stewed dishes in Garlean cuisine bespeaks their agricultural roots and cold climes, true.
The peoples we've met on our journey, they've all had different practices involving food and drink. The Hanu Hanu replenished their magical energies with reeds, while the Pelu Pelu have turned their fondness of beverages into a living. So basically, to know a people's cuisine is to know something of their ways.
With each feat, we have deepened our familiarity with a given community's history and culture. Is this what Father intended for us all along?
Yes. Yes, actually. Truly.
But a leader with his vision must see that the past doesn't hold the answers we need. It is through embracing innovation, not adhering to tradition.
Oh, so
that
close.
we will usher Tuli Yolal onto a more prosperous future.
You were so close to understanding. Almost there.
The rules are simple. The first team to prepare and partake of satisfactory Shibruk Bivir will be deemed victorious. You will be judged by your sample's taste and appearance, as well as your adherence to appropriate cooking techniques. Kitchens have been made available for your use. Note that you may be asked to retry should your dish fail to pass muster. Let the feat of repast begin.
Can we have an instructor to like run us through how it's done at least once, or are we just purely guessing?
I've never actually heard of Shibruk Bibil before. What's it like, I wonder?
Part 1 of the task? Do you suppose the first promise and Bakul Jaja will wear matching aprons? I dearly hope so. Only 2 claimants can receive keystones from this feat. Intimidating, perhaps, but irrelevant. We shall prevail. What? The second promise will no doubt have thoughts on how best to proceed. Let us ask for his perspective. I consider myself a connoisseur of all things tasty and Turali, but this is the first I've heard of Jiburki. I've already forgotten how they pronounced it. That is my fault. The first promise and Bakul Jaja are formidable on the field, but in the kitchen, I think the odds are in our favor. As much as I would have loved to defeat you all in a high-stakes culinary battle, I couldn't have asked for better allies. For the pairings to be thus decided, the stars align for us indeed. How fortunate that this feat's unique stipulations have frustrated Bakul Jaja's attempts to delay us. Serves him right. That's what he gets for endangering my people with his schemes. Why doesn't he just compete fairly? He's plenty strong, and obviously has a mind for strategy, twisted though it may be. No way, all tapped. I'll never understand him. Putting aside our competition for the moment, allow me to express how glad I am for this opportunity to work together. As I see it, our team possesses a distinct advantage. Of course we do. Any team I'm on is bound to succeed. Precisely. You mean we have an advantage in numbers, yes? Our competition has a team of 6. The 2 claimants, Surreal Job, Bakul Jaja's lackeys. Whereas we are a team of 9. There's three more people we can mobilize. With the tasks suitably delegated, it should be a brisk affair to learn the recipe and assemble necessary ingredients. Too easy. Well, we wasn't to be overconfident, lest we make a careless mistake that could have easily been avoided. The first order of business should be determining the recipe for Zeburk Piddle. Fucking. Thank you, Automaton. I needed that. We can hardly gather ingredients for a dish we know nothing about. Given the nature of this feat, asking for answers directly may prove less effective than simply observing the daily habits of these Zabral people. Let us gather here once we have seen what clues this village has to offer. Zabral. Shabral. Shebral. So many fucking people, Jesus Christ. Bull Lysis. Hello? Cool, they've got nifty little discussion circles. I like that. The designated swimming sinkhole. Cool. Come with me for a moment. Any response, Linkard? No? Dude's just chilling. Bright banana peel. An unusually colored banana peel has been neatly arranged on the ground, which appears to be smoking. Oh no, it appears I've gone and dropped my Jatika banana peel. I could barely see it for all the steam issuing from my underground oven. Ah, there's nothing like enjoying a tasty banana while you use the leaves in your cooking. Uh-huh. How did I fucking miss these guys? We ought to cut our losses and head for Memuk. This feat is nothing but a fool's errand. You're the fool if you think he won't tan our hides for leather if we dare to return without enough keystones. Besides, we've taken from the house cat before. How difficult could a second time be? What are you looking at, salt liquor? Mind your own business. The second time is going to be a lot harder because the next time you try it, you're not walking away alive. Oh shit! And what flavor would that be? Anything from Alize? No, fair. Fastidious fellow. The recipe for Zaburk Pill? I wish I could tell you, friend. A dish so delicious is meant to be shared. Alas, we are forbidden from divulging anything. Orders from Hamun Ruruk himself. But your mentioning it has given me a fierce craving. I only hope there's still a burk to be had at the market. So, something about banana leaves. Maybe salt is involved. And Ibuk, something like that. I'll recognize it if I see it again, unless I put several similarly worded words together. Lettered words. A number of spices, some entirely unfamiliar to you, are nestled in a basket. That one's called achiote. We mostly use it to add a bit of color to our most popular cuisine. But its medical benefits are significant as well. Achiote. I'm so fucked. Faith. I gotta have faith. Gotta grab the aetherite too, because I haven't grabbed it yet. Hang on. We're gonna do that right now, actually. Pull out the bike. We're off. Before I fucking forget, like a week passes and go, wait a minute, why can't I get back to yak to L, you know? There we go. Sorry, I'm back. What did we discover about Zeeberk Pibil? True to your prediction, the villagers were forbidden from educating us, or directly. However, many were still preparing it as one might a staple dish. An observation of their techniques yielded clues enough. A lady blending local herbs and spices was only too happy to describe the ones I didn't recognize, while neither confirming nor denying any relation to the dish. But one in particular, she described all common Zerbral dishes. Archiote, she called it. I see. Then, if Shiberk Pibil is indeed a dish as ubiquitous as Alphino claims, we have confirmed our first ingredient. Meanwhile, I did observe a cook burying bundles wrapped... It's all the stuff I found out. I don't have to remember anything. Thank you. Bundles wrapped in the leaf of najul, or banana, in certain locales, or localities. It would seem the use of subterranean ovens is commonplace. I saw the same. I think we all know what's inside those bundles then, don't you? A Burke, without a doubt. As would be expected of a dish called Ziberk, or Ziberk Pibil indeed. So to summarize, this dish is one of Iberk, flavored with a combination of spices that includes archiote and steamed underground within najul, or banana leaves. Given our assumptions are correct, we must now learn where and how to procure our ingredients. As staple cuisine, its ingredients would be close at hand, which is why Thankard and I scouted the surrounding forests while you were all exploring the village. Between the local vegetation and wild Iberk, we should have everything we need in regards to meat and spices. Ha! Leave it to a master gleaner. With that, we should next divvy up our tasks. While some gather ingredients, others should make ready the kitchen. I can help prepare the kitchen. Permit me to assist as well. Our ovens will doubtless require firewood, and I have some experience in its gathering. Fucking Alphino, man. I, too, should be glad to volunteer mine aid. Then, the rest of us will gather ingredients. I can make quick work of the spices and herbs myself. I'm happy to lead someone to a suitable Ibuk if they will perform the requisite deed. Alize, then what am I doing? As for the najul leaves, I believe I am capable of acquiring that much on my own. Be warned, you won't find najul in these parts. They only grow in the Jatika heartland, forests far below these. Such an excursion may be time-consuming. Perhaps we ought to try bartering first. This feat encourages our communication with the locals, after all. Lamati, Arantel, if you would accompany me on my errand. Sure, fine. Up for it. No better way to whet my appetite. Good. Let us be about our tasks then. Lamati had no specific task assigned to her, so I had her accompany me. No more, no less. Come on, let's go and get those Najul leaves. The sooner we do, the sooner we can eat. Spiced Ibuk wrapped in Najul leaves. That sounds like a winning combination to me. Let us see if there are Najul leaves to be had in town. Perhaps the cook Orianji mentioned might be persuaded to spare us a few. I've made a terrible mistake. Should have stayed in higher ground. An underground oven. This must be the cook Orianji was talking about. The earth here is indeed fashioned into an oven of sorts. Fascinating. Oh, hello again. Did you need something? Got any leaves I can buy off you, maybe? Maybe do you a task for them? Maybe Najul leaves for purposes other than Zhiberk Pibil naturally. Unfortunately, I've just used up my last. You'll have to travel to the lower forests for more. Gulmajit Grove is a source of the finest Najul leaves you'll find. Wild variants you sometimes see in city markets can't compare. I see. I'd hoped to avoid such a lengthy venture, but if there's no other way to obtain our ingredient, then to Jati Cartland we shall go. Allow me to save you the trip. Did you pluck all the trees bare or something? Gotta find a third way? Traveling there requires you go through the Timbeck Traverse, but it has caved in due to the recent storm. I expect. What? But that means we can't get our Najul leaves, but we can, can't we? If there were no other way of procuring them, you would have suspended this feat, or else altered its objective. Perhaps. Anyway, I apologize for the interruption, but having overheard your conversation, I felt compelled to chime in. That's very kind of you. Any last-minute advice you'd be willing to share? Only to undertake the feat of repast with an empty stomach. You may find Zhiberk Pibil to be a delicious but daunting dish to finish. I can't wait. Oh. Interesting. I really hate the way that Twitch changed their fucking mobile layout. It's like they're in a competition with themselves to see how bad they can make Twitch on mobile. Still, if there are no leaves here and we can't travel for more, how are we supposed to gather all our ingredients? These feats are meant to deepen our understanding of the peoples and cultures of truly Yolal. So perhaps here's something about Zhiberk Pibil that we have yet to learn. Something of significance other than its recipe or ingredients. Oh, I see. Like who was the first to make it? Its history, that sort of thing. If it's Yaktael's history you are interested in, you should start with the Old War. Between the Vedral and the Mamul, right? These forests have borne witness to centuries of warfare, the evidence of which remain a scar upon the earth. To know the end of that bloodshed is to know Zhiberk Pibil. That does seem... What does steamed Ibuk have to do with bloodshed? Precisely the question we must answer, vexing though such a detour may seem. I can think of no other way to approach this feat. In that case, you may wish to visit the site of a settlement ruined by the war, the village of Ilyan Asho. It lies a short distance to the east. The village of Ian Asho. Understood. Thank you for your help. Come on, let's go and see this place. I was told not to talk about Shivur Pibil. The history of our people and the important developments therein are another matter. You have anything to say? Nope. Damn fucking Meowlnor and being faster by default. Maybe I'll buy it one day. God, this music, man. Also, forest not blue. I thought for sure it would turn blue at night, like a glowing and stuff. Everyone knows that there was a war between the Mamulja and the Shibral, but I may have forgotten some of the details. The village of Ian Asho must be further east. Let us continue with haste. For all we know, our competitors may be on our heels. If you're at all curious what's happening down here, they're trying to fight in a I believe it's an S rank, and it's not going well. It's not going well for them. I would help, but I can't. And I'm also not level 100 yet. And I'm in like level 90 gear still. So I would be less than useful. Alas. This place feels forgotten by time. I mean, it's been like, what, 80 years? At least? I'm surprised any of these wooden buildings are still standing after 80 years. So, this is the village of Ian Asho, or what's left of it. It was a place of light and life. My great-grandfather called it home, in fact. Hello, Wookie-Voo. Didn't forget your greeting this time. Wookie-Voo. I didn't know you were in Yaktel. I was picking up lumber from Ikbarax when I heard the third promise was on her way to the site of deep historical importance. I immediately saw another opportunity to be of service, and so followed you here. Wookie-Voo is a shipwright who came to our aid during the Feat of Reeds. A pleasure. You are a member of the Third Promises retinue, I presume? For the moment, I suppose I am. My name is Kona. Pleased to meet your acquaintance. Kona. Now that's a good name. A familiar name. Where have I heard? Oh boy, here we go. Kona. As in the second promise of Tuli Yolal? Oh, to think I addressed the Dawn's Servant's own son as some common entertainer. Such disrespect cannot be excused. Please, take up your gun and... Oh, come on, not this again. I take no offense, so please do not dwell on it. All right then, I shan't dwell on it. And right on cue. At least he's consistent. I understand you wish to learn about Jibberk Pibil. While I am forbidden by the Jarbox to divulge any information regarding its preparation, I would be happy to share what I know of Yacht El's history. We'd appreciate that. In its most basic sense, the conflict between the Jibral and the Mamulja was one of land. The Mamulja live in the lower forest, where the thick canopy obscures the sun. The soil is unforgiving to crops. This drove them to covet the upper forest, the home of the Jibral, and they launched a determined campaign to seize it for themselves. Yet advantage ever favors the higher ground, and the Jibral forces held the upper hand against the invaders, rebuffing them time and again. But as the state of this village would attest, the tide eventually turned. What brought it about? Something you know all too well. Blessed siblings. You must understand, the Mamulja were once a people as much at war with themselves as they were with others. The Hobigo, Bonewa, and Dopro each sought to assert dominance over the others, even as they engaged the Jibral in battle. In an effort to strengthen bonds and discourage infighting, Hobigo and Bonewa leaders arranged a marriage between their children. However, this political measure altered the course of history in ways no one could have ever imagined. It was long believed that partners of differing clans could not have children together. But then it happened. A child arrived who shared the blood of Hobigo and Bonewa both, a two-headed Mamulja. Blessed with tremendous physical strength and magical prowess, he grew into a mighty warrior, before eventually arising as the first autarch, ruler of all three clans. Such qualities would dispose anyone in leadership, character notwithstanding. Under the autarch's rule, the newly united Mamulja became a force to be feared, and the war soon came to a head. I think it's best you see the results firsthand. Let us visit another battlefield from that time, and there I shall continue the tale. What happened here? By the 12.
This is where most battles were fought between the Jibral and Mamulja, the Shobrit Cinderfield.
A field of cinders, indeed. How fierce their clashes must have been.
The war over these lands began after the Yorqui's departure some 500 years ago. And for 4 centuries thereafter, the two enemies repaid violence with violence. A constant stream of minor skirmishes, punctuated by massive slaughter.
Until Father ended their endless conflict 80 years ago.
Accompanied by a retinue of only 6, the Dawn Servant opposed both armies and brought the fighting to a standstill.
First they sealed Valley Armanda at full strength, and now this.
One would think that Galula Jajai was a warrior of light.
Both sides gathered for negotiations at the Dawn Servant's behest.
Thank you for the echo, appreciate it. Alright, someone who was there. Good to know.
For too long, you have been bound by your ancestors' violent legacy. It is past time you broke free of it.
Tell that to the Scale Scum! We fight to protect what is rightfully ours! If not for their greed, we'd be living in peace!
Puff your tails and scurry off, then! Cowards like you ill-deserve the bounty of this forest.
Even should one of you succeed in vanquishing the other, your triumph will last only until a new invader arrives. Tell me, do you know of the vast continent that lies far to the east, where numerous nations vie for dominance? You do not. And why should you? Affairs beyond the salt we have no intention to cross are of no consequence to us. Not until those affairs come to Tural, like our honored visitor here.
He's from across the ocean.
Have you seen a Rogaton before?
I've been to the ocean before, and it's nothing but water farther than the eye can see. What sort of vessel could possibly reach its end?
That such technology exists is indisputable, as is foreign powers' awareness of Tural. If any such country were to develop a taste for Turali soil and bring to bear the might of innovations we can only imagine, what do you suppose happens then? You do not know the warlords of the East, but you know that if they came, they would not settle for a single forest. By joining hands, we might create a unified front, an alliance capable of repelling them or any other foe. There is no greater proof of these than my companions and I. Alone we are weak, but together we triumphed over Valigarmanda.
What? You defeated the Sky Ruin? I'd take you for a liar if the sting of our own defeat wasn't still fresh.
Their coordination was indeed impressive. How the Belu stymied our efforts to cripple the Yokui's legs and defend our ballistas. And when we withdrew to strike again from a distance, the Hanu called the winds to make our arrows miss their marks. In seeking to exploit their weaknesses, we only subjected ourselves to their strengths.
Those strengths are born of cooperation. The guiding principle of the nation we envision.
But our feud has lasted for centuries. How do you expect us to join hands now?
Ha ha! Give us an evening to convince you.
And so began that legendary banquet. One would not expect sworn enemies to abruptly drink to each other's health, and, indeed, a tense silence hung over the venue. But then, the Dawn servant called for the exchange of traditional cuisine. So it was that the Mamulja partook of spiced meat, and the Chebral steamed Najul. Before long, delight manifested upon the faces of those present, each side impressed by the other's dish. Seeing this, the Dawn servant laughed and declared once more. Their flavors, he said, would be even better combined, and he proceeded to help them prepare the new creation.
That's Shibruk Pibil, I'd wager.
Shibruk Pibil.
It is a
Shibruk
marriage
Pibil.
of Chebral and Mamulja cultures, and proof of their newfound cooperation. The Dawn servant had asked for a single evening, but the feasting is said to have lasted 3 days and 3 nights. So delicious was their repast. In the end, a peace accord was reached, and the Dawn servant's words at that time still illuminate our way forward.
Ignorance begets strife. Understanding begets fellowship.
Sorry. It's just to think that he ended an age-old conflict with food. It's all so absurd. It's somehow so very papa, I couldn't help but laugh.
Ignorance begets strife. Understanding begets fellowship.
Now then, I trust you understand the significance of Shibruk Pibil and the history it has written.
Absolutely. Thank you for sharing the story with us. What's wrong?
There was a dude lurking behind that there stump. Got the echo a little bit.
Someone was there, you say?
Mm-hmm.
Perhaps our competition is cooking up some scheme or another.
No, I don't think that's what it was.
Something bitter and half-baked, no doubt.
I'm pretty sure it wasn't them. It was someone who was around 80 years ago. Fucking hell. Hang on. I am back. Sorry about that. I never imagined our father was instrumental in Gibber P-Bill's invention. I hope I have been of sufficient service to the third promise. Papa really did live up to his words. He traveled the land and learned about our people's myriad cultures, and we're doing the same now. It's thanks to Ikiuvu that we were able to learn this forest's history. It's twice now he's helped us to think that we might never have met him if we hadn't thought to fix the float. I hope I have been of sufficient service to the third promise. He read again. Wikivu has given us valuable insight into the origins of Gibber Pibil. However, we are still no closer to procuring the necessary Nanjul leaves, unless... Tell me, was a historic feast commemorated in the same fashion? With a monument, for instance? Indeed it was. Allow me to show you. Wonder what the... oh, it's probably going to be the food item. The Giberk people. And that's why it's hidden, so that we can't get the image of what it looks like. No, I don't see any leaves here, dude. Is that a fucking hunt? Is that the hunt that was a wrecking people shit? Looks nifty. What does Kona want with a monument? It's only speculation, but I dare to hope. Here it is. Oh, you fucking... Offered up by the two factions, these weapons symbolize their vow that they would never again raise arms against each other. Since this feat demands a journey through history, I thought it only logical that a monument like this might steer us true, especially one at the heart of so significant a battlefield. Lamati, Antel, would you help me search the area for clues? Tell me if anything catches your eye. Sure thing. Look here, this soil has been recently overturned. Oh, someone's buried a box. Well, I would have been satisfied to find only a hint, but here they are, fresh Nanjul leaves. Why aren't I putting in chat? Stop. Hanmun Rook's doing, I'd wager. There's a poetry in hiding them on this battlefield, given that it was central to the war they helped end. Huh, so he planned all this from the start. Thank you again, Wook Ivu. We wouldn't have found these leaves without your help. It was my honor to render assistance. And with apologies to present company, allow me to offer my encouragement as well. Third promise, ever since I witnessed your performance in the Feat of Reeds, I've been certain that you are the claimant who's the claimant most worthy of leading our nation. All devised solutions to the Hanu's ailing crops, but you alone sought to know their culture and revive Ihihana, even if it seemed unrelated to your task. In my humble opinion, no one cares more for the people of Tuliyoilal and what they hold dear. Should you again require the historical musings of an old shipwright, I am ever at your service. For now, take my leave. I cannot argue with that. Without what we need... well, no, we have what we need. Let us return to barracks. And my barracks. I'm just gonna teleport. We have to wonder whether Wook Evu is actually a historian and not a shipwright. Are the others hiding out around here someplace? Doesn't look like it. I'm glad we were successful. The others should be back soon, I wager. I hope so. I'm famished. I'm glad we were successful. The others should be back soon, I expect. How did everyone fare? We got the Nendril leaves. Wook Evu came along and helped us find them. Wook Evu was here. I would have liked to say hello. Yes, he gave us an important history lesson. That Galul Jaja brought an end to centuries of warfare surprises me little, but to achieve said peace through cuisine is something else entirely. Leave it to my old man to find the oddest of solutions, but how about the rest of you? Is our kitchen ready? Everything should be in order. Ryanje and I made another tour of the village and borrowed the cooking utensils we needed, with no mention of what we needed them for, of course. And I am pleased to report that we are stocked with the finest firewood this forest had to offer. Spoken like a true expert, Annabelle and I found our Iberk, and we should have meat aplenty. What does an Iberk look like? It was a spirited creature, so much so that its hunter fell down a cenote trying to catch it. What part of never speak of this to anyone did you not understand? I picked a good portion of local herbs, with particular attention to the seeds that yielded artiote. I'm told our resident astrologian divined the appropriate measurements for the seasoning as well. Through further inquiry, did I determine the ideal balance of spices. Then all that remains is to prepare the dish itself. I presume that at least one among us is versed in the culinary arts. No. Actually, I'm sorry. I can hardly claim profound skill, but I have cooked for myself, and you can leave the rest to me. And you, I hope, could use your adventurer's grit when it comes to skinning the Iberk. What if I had leveled culinarian? There has to be dialogue there for people who have leveled culinarian. Ooh, my mouth is watering already. Without any further delay, then.
Oh, it smells so good.
Good, there is still time. I shall prepare our sample at once.
At first, I wasn't sure about being stuck with the one head. But better that than playing nanny to the mewling house cat.
Be quiet, Bakul Jaja. No one cares what you think.
Oh!
Act tough all you like.
Oh!
Victory will be ours.
Fucking wreck, dude!
It's ready.
He will never recover. Never recover.
Apologies for the wait. We submit to you our Shibruk Pibil.
Even if we lose, we're gonna be fucking up Bakul Jaja later, so
This looks amazing.
we'll get his keystone. But I don't see how we could possibly lose.
The dish is prepared by using the culinary techniques of the Mamulja to cook the spiced meats favored by the Jabral. It is a symbol of peace between their two peoples after centuries of war.
Both the ingredients and your methods appear to have been correct. Now then.
So small. Shouldn't have had a cook it.
In taste, texture, and aroma, you have recreated Shibruk Pibil admirably. Granted, anyone might well achieve similar results by following the recipe to the letter. But you went a step further. You sought to learn the cultural significance of the dish, about Yoktel's history of violence and your father's role in ending it. Your willingness to take lessons from the past befits aspiring Dawn servants. And for that, I commend you. All that remains is to partake of your creation. True understanding is gained only through experience.
Now this is something I'm definitely good at.
Ahem. I believe we have yet to receive our assessment. Ours is also a faithful example of Shibruk Pibil, as you will no doubt agree.
I see. While your effort looks the part, unlike the second and third promises dish, it lacks its defining aroma.
Preposterous! The meat was marinated in spice before being steamed in an earthen oven. This is Shibruk Pibil.
Oh? And what about the Jatika banana leaf?
Get fucked.
You that
Get
we couldn't get any damn leaves.
fucked.
You can't fold ash.
But the second and third promises had no such difficulty, did they? That which they needed, they acquired simply by showing interest in our history and heritage.
Ugh, it's just some crusty old leaf. What difference could it make?
There's oils in the leaves that can steep into the meat as it cooks. Like, it doesn't take a lot to
An
figure.
essential ingredient. As you have failed to demonstrate an adequate understanding of Shibruk Pibil, I must deem your performance unsatisfactory. Your team will not receive keystones.
This was stupid anyway.
Oh, he angry. He mad. He upset. He not having a good time. There's fucking bloodlust in those eyes.
His ambition only grows more intense. That someone could harbor such dark thoughts towards family.
What do I care for this sham of a feat? I can always take what I need later.
Not likely, dude. You got us once, and next time you're losing at least one of your heads.
This is delicious! The brook is so tender it melts in your mouth, and the way the najou leaf rounds out these spices is sublime. This is the taste of harmony. Someone who only knows brute force and deception could never appreciate it.
Fuck it, what is with... It's fucking baked, not fucking roasted, Wuklamat. Jesus Christ. Zero fucking chill.
Come. Finish your meal. That too is part of the feat.
Don't have to tell me twice. Ah, that was bliss.
It was palatable enough, I suppose. To you, who have successfully performed the feat of repast, I present these keystones.
Yellow?
Only 1 feat left.
1 feat in beating the fuck out of Bakul Jaja, yes.
Well, I should get going then.
So Bakul Jaja is either going to be a dungeon boss or he's going to be
I'm glad that
a solo instance.
Wasn't paired with one of the others.
We can do better than that, surely.
The 6th keystone is ours. Thanks for all your help, everyone. I forgot something important. Was there any Shipbrook people left? I could really use another helping.
That was a delicious sample of Jibber Pibil. I have high hopes for you all. I'm relieved that our dish was well received. We need to start considering how to reclaim that keystone from Bakul Jaja. We beat the fuck out of him, how else? Depriving the first promise of a keystone is a crucial victory instead. Indeed. What? One final feat remains. After this, I hardly know what to expect. We're not even at the halfway point. That was so good. I'm already looking forward to having Shibur Pibil again. Here, Arentel, Cryle made more using leftover ingredients. You'll love it. I'm thinking to buy more for the road myself. Now that the feat of repast is over, the villagers should be free to offer it to us, right? Oh, it's a housing item? I'll hold off. One final feat remains. After this one, I hardly know what to expect. Feat of the Brotherhood. Here we come. We need to start considering it. Moving on. Oh. Seeing as we now face the penultimate objective of the rite, it would be wise to travel to Memuk and undertake the feat of the Brotherhood without delay. Wise, yes, but impossible. The tiny beck traverse, which connects the upper forest to the Jatik heartland, is still impassable. Is there no other route? I'm afraid not. Work to clear the path is underway, though, so I'm hopeful we can resume our journey soon. Then, let us each use this time as we see fit. I, for one, would like to explore the village's surrounds. If Ernvel would oblige me with a tour. Very well, I have no other engagements. Then I will come with you, if only to prove that I am capable of keeping my footing. While I shouldn't rejoice in our delay, it does afford me an opportunity to look into my grandfather's purported visit to Yak't'el. Oh, that's right. Mabalu did say something about a foreign mage coming through here decades back, didn't she? I'll come with you. Want to join us, Arentel? Yeah, why not? Let us reconvene here after our respective diversions. As I recall, the merchant met my grandfather at a market in Yak't'el some 20 years ago. Any who might reliably remember him must therefore be at least middle-aged. Let us make inquiries where we can. I hope someone in Brash knows something. This fellow looks promising, definitely older than I am. A foreign mage, 20 years ago. Yes, I remember him. It's not often we get visitors from across the salt, let alone those traveling with infants. A baby girl, as I recall. I only saw him in passing, mind. If anyone were to know more, I'd wager it would be Hanumu Rook. He was already Jirax by then. Jibrax by then. Or Rash by then. A baby girl. It couldn't have been. Thank you, sir. That information is very helpful. Hello again. Do you require assistance? A foreign mage passed through Ikbarash roughly 20 years ago, possibly carrying a young child. Do you remember him? Why do you ask me this? Who is this man to you? He may have been my grandfather, and I wish to know what brought him here. Your grandfather? Not by blood, but he is family nonetheless. A foreign mage did indeed visit Ikbarash, Master Galuf. Yep, that's right. So far as his identity is concerned, I trust you are satisfied. More than that, however, I cannot say. Why not? Because of the right. I simply cannot. I beg your forgiveness and understanding. Very well, I will not press. Thank you for confirming his presence here. The rest I will discover myself. Out of more general curiosity, I have another question. They say the Yak Hui once dwelled in these forests. Where was that exactly? General curiosity indeed, but yes. Before they withdrew to Urkopacha some 5 centuries ago, the Yak Hui claimed Yaktael as their own. Many of their architectural remains can be found in the lower forests, the Jatika homeland. Then that's where they must have had their visions. Thank you. That answers much and more. I understand what it means to long for one's family, so believe me when I say that, though my position forbids me from aiding you further, I wish you nothing but success. By helping the third promise find the Golden City, you will surely find the answers to your questions. Sorry. Speaking of which, I have a query of my own for you, Antel. May I request a moment of your company? Yeah, sure, why not? Go on, we'll wait for you. Thank you for obliging me. First, let us head to the cenote behind this village. If you push me in, just know I can breathe underwater. So in order to get my answers, I need to find the Golden City. Well, that was my intent from the first. I'll do everything in my power to make it happen. Go on and see what Hanmu Ryuk needs. Ryuk. It was my intention to see you off without saying anything, but Mr. Skrall's plea has softened my resolve. As the leader of our community, I am gladdened to see that the third promise has surrounded herself with such compassionate and trustworthy companions. Would you tell me of her journey thus far? Are you her actual father? Or like, did you know her actual father? Or her biological father, I should say. Is that so? It seems the rite has been a source of great learning and growth for Wuk-Lamat. It does me well to hear that. My daughter would be about her age. Girls are rarely born amongst the Jabral. So when she arrived, the village was elated. Such joy I felt when first I held her, and pain when I found her at the bottom of a cenote. 3 years old, an accident, it was said, but I knew better. She had been pushed. Though we never caught them, a suspicious figure was seen fleeing towards Jatika Heartland, towards Mamuk. Once bitter enemies, the Mamulja and the Jabral had learned to live in peace. But who could doubt the intent of such a reprehensible act? By targeting the child who would one day lead her people, the criminal sought to undermine the future of the Jabral. I was determined not to let them succeed, and so I let my memory of my daughter die in that cenote, and gave her into the care of the one person I knew who could protect her. Dawn's servant Galul Jaja. Though she was born to lead the Jabral, fate had a greater plan for Wuk-Lamat. Only the Dawn Servant and I know the truth, but I must now take you into my confidence for one reason. If the villain who attempted to murder my daughter was indeed of Memuk, the rancor towards the Gebral still burns. I was caught off guard once. I will not suffer the same tragedy again. And so I ask you, not as a Dawn Servant's elector, but as a father, to watch over the third promise, defend her from her enemies that may be lurking in the shadow. Will you do this for me? Thank you, from the bottom of my heart. Will you hear my question and answer me plainly? Address me not as a ruler of Tuliolal, but a concerned father. Suffice it to say, this conversation must remain between us. Pray breathe not a word of this to anyone. Recalling the past has rendered me emotional. I require a moment to compose myself, but please, do not keep the third promise waiting. I feel better having spoken with you. My thanks. Oh? Upon speaking with Wu Clamart, several cutscenes will play in sequence. Cool. Let's go. I'm hype. Let's go. You're back. So, what did Hanmu Rook want? Okay, it's a secret. You can't know. That stuff's sus at all. Could have given her a lie. That's all right. You don't have to say. More importantly, the Tayin Beck traverse still isn't clear yet. Something about even more rocks. Then I think I'll take the opportunity to rest. All that cooking and preparing for it has worn me out. A nap does sound tempting. A moment, promise. Sus as fuck. You're one of Bakul Jajaz. What do you want? If you try anything, you will die. I've come to fetch you. You're welcome to refuse, but know that it would be most unwise. And why is that? I'm sure your salted friend has an idea. What do you think? And they say house cats don't come when called. Follow me. Promise. I'll be honest, I'm not entirely sure why I would know that it's a good idea to go with him, but...
What is the meaning of this? And just how far do you plan on taking us?
I'm just glad the rain stopped. Hell yeah, I get a fucking solo Bakul. Fuck Yeah, let's go, dude. Oh, they got Wook Evo with them.
Oh, Morok!
Oh, it's not. They're both wearing red, okay, and they're a similar color. My bad.
You want my keystone so badly, you'll deal with me and me alone. Leave the Elector out of this.
Oh, you're immediately disqualified, man. You've attacked an Elector.
Is that all you think he is? Foolish kitty! This man is the reason we are here. Take a good look at him. Go on, look. Surely you recognize your real father.
Don't believe us? Then ask your trusted Sellsworth. He heard it straight from the old man's mouth.
I was sworn to secrecy. I cannot tell you anything.
Is it true? Is Morok my... Your silence says it all.
Now that you understand the situation, let's see those keystones. I'll even let you fight for them. Just you and me.
I'd rather fight you, dude.
If that adventurer attempts to interfere, I'll kill the old man myself!
You despicable, heartless fiend! Kinsman or no, I won't stand for you taking hostages! Come on then! You wanna fight? I'll give you a fight!
Oh, such heroic caterwauling promise. I'm shaking. Guard our hostage well. We wouldn't want to attempt any thoughts of rescue. By the by, house cat, they've been instructed to put down Papa Dearest when you lose. Hopefully he's settled his affairs.
Don't worry. I'm not losing to the likes of him.
Well, obviously I'm fighting something. I've been synced down. Well, I would be synced down if I was...
Well, what
you know
are
what I
you
mean.
waiting for, you blessed bastards? It's 2 against 1. Don't tell me you're scared.
I know I didn't hear you right.
You should back down before you get hurt.
You think this weakling could hurt me? I'll kill you, kill you, kill you all! Don't look away, son. I want you to watch as I tear your beloved promise to shreds!
Oh, am I gonna play as Wuklamot?
Hey, eyes on me. The house cat, remember?
I played warrior. I can do this.
I'll say it again. I'm not losing to the likes of you. I'm going to become Dawn's servant, and I will protect my people.
Yeah, let's go. Give me more to familiarize myself with her abilities, please. In this battle, you will play as Wuklamot. Through skillful combat, Wuklamot will gain the resolve she needs to unleash powerful limit breaks. Not only do these attacks deal great damage, they will recover HP. Use them early and often to emerge victorious. Alright, thanks. I like the harsh lighting effect, very cool. Alright, let me see what I got. Alright, basic combo. Alright. Also, melee combo? Huh? More, health regen. Or sorry, thrill of battle. Tomahawk. Gap closer. Okay. I don't know what this is.
Come, mangy house guy, so I can rip you to pieces. I'll cut you to shreds.
My magic should be more than enough for Miss Mittens.
I'll make you eat dirt.
This way? Ooh! Fine.
No more tricks, Pastor Chacha. We're settling this here and now.
Still playing the part of the brave warrior.
Where does the second vulnerable come from? Why did I get two vulns? So, yeah, this is just AoE. So I'm curious when he's going to call him back up and he's like low enough.
It's no longer accusing me, brother.
This rite has taught me so much. About my nation, my people, and myself.
I'm guessing the greener donuts. Unfortunately, Wuklamot does not have, Oh! No knockback this time. Cool.
How do you like this? Kitty.
Okay. Interesting. I was honestly expecting a knockback to happen during one of these. Like, during the one that has the donuts. You know, knock yourself towards the donut. Kind of surprised that hasn't happened. Maybe I just haven't gotten him low enough for it yet.
Finally understand what it means to live in peace. To greet each day in safety and happiness.
It's time we finished her. This is the end for you, kitten.
Yep, that's what I thought. This way. I'm hitting my actual key volumes trying to get close. You know?
Claim the title of Dawn's servant. I must carry on Papa's legacy, his love for our people.
Why won't you die? Fine. I'll show you the true power of the Blessed.
I will be the next Dawn servant, and I'll protect my people's happiness to the last! That's when there's no way I'll ever lose to the light of you!
What? But that was everything I had!
I'm taking at least one of your
Stand
heads.
it anymore! Attack! This is our fight! Stay out of it! You bring shame upon us! You think we care about your stupid pride? This is for Mamuk! We cannot lose!
Oh-ho! The great Bakul Jaja needs help, I see. Send your whole army. You still won't win. I will prove that my allies are right to believe in me.
Like right now, this is actually like borderline warrior like levels of proficiency.
She wasn't like this before.
So congrats to Clement. You've actually unironically proven yourself. Big Pog. Meanwhile, the Warrior of Lights is just like on the side, sipping on a martini. I'll be taking this back. We should probably take
I reclaim what you stole.
we should probably kill him. I don't think we should be letting him live. I'm sorry. Maybe it's just like Steam talking, but or Frey talking.
You've caused nothing but trouble with your dirty tricks.
Like he's actually like in active danger to the state of the world.
Releasing Valle-Armanda, harassing me is one thing, but you've endangered too many innocents. No more, Bakul Jaja. I will not stand for it. If you even think of tormenting my people again, you will answer to me.
What?
No. No.
And he goes and forgets he had the way blocked.
What? That was his doing?
The only part left in the saga is the Lay of the Brotherhood in Mamuk.
The plan was to force you here so we could take the rest of your keystones.
So that's what he was up to. But, should you be telling us this?
What does it matter? You've beaten us. It's over. We'll release the hostage.
I'm sorry. I was careless.
Are you alright? So what Bakul Jaja said about you and me...
But to single-handedly defeat Bakul Jaja, you truly are the Dawn Servant's daughter. It has been my honor to bear witness to your journey. Promise.
Promise. Yes. That's what I am. I'm Kulul Jaja's daughter, and Tuli Hyolal's next Dawn servant. Come on. Let's rejoin the others.
The twins ran me from one end of the Utomu horizon to the other, asking about everything of remote interest along the way. For as weathered as our promise looks, she's positively glowing with confidence. What in the world happened? Aaronville's tour was both educational and exciting. I hope we can persuade him to conduct another in the lower forests. I'm sure he's excited for that. Did something happen while we were away? There's a certain satisfied air about you. We beat the fuck out of... Wuklamat beat the fuck out of Galul Jaja. Not Galul... Fuck. But Galul Jaja. Christ alive. Seems we were the last to return. I'm glad everyone made it back safely. Thank you for having faith in me. Keeping out of the fight, even when it got dirty, couldn't have been easy for you. But Bakul Jaja won't be the last person to threaten those I care about. I wanted to prove to myself that I can stand up to such villains, even when I stand alone. Which isn't to say I won't ask for your help. Would I need it, of course. I know better than that now. Earlier in the Second Promises camp. Oh no, I don't like where this is going.
The passage to Mamuk remains blocked. For now, all we can do is try to rest and recover.
Is the Raja gonna fucking kill Kona?
Perhaps with a meal, as my sister would no doubt suggest. Shall we borrow the kitchens and prepare some Shibruk Pibil?
So thou hast taken a liking to the dish. As we learn to appreciate the unfamiliar, 'tis only natural that we develop new affinities. There is no shame in this.
but there is in ignorance. I had barely considered what the people of Tuli Yolal hold dear, what hopes they harbor for the future. Our nation is built upon the bonds that Father forged during his journey across Tural. But so single-minded have I been in my advocacy of foreign innovations that I failed to understand my own people. Could someone who struggles to connect with the populace ever make a worthy Dawn servant?
Maybe not, but a good advisor.
To understand and connect with people is by no means easy. But there is something you can do to pave the way. Let them see you for who you really are. What makes you laugh and cry and rage. That sort of honesty is the first step towards mutual understanding and connection.
Understanding begets fellowship, as my father said. And yet, what you suggest does not come naturally to me.
I, too, have found it difficult to speak from the heart. In thy struggles, I see mine own, painful in their familiarity. Yet frightening though it may feel, if we are to move forward, we must indeed take that first step. Dispense with pretense, and simply be.
Do you remember when you first approached us, and we asked you why you wanted to become Dawn Servant? You said you wished to use the knowledge you acquired in Sharlayan for your country, and in doing so repay your father for the opportunities he afforded you. What won me over was not your ambition, but your motivation. So let your people know this, and in time, they'll come to support you as we do. You can't hide behind that stoicism forever.
Very well then. I will make a greater effort to be myself. By not being my usual self so much.
The twins ran. I already read that. Cool. No new dialogue. Stop. Thank you. So what's the state of the Tyenbeck Traverse? It's still being cleared, I'd assume. Hunmu Rook said he would notify us as soon as it was done. Then perhaps now would be a good time to consider how we might reclaim Wuklamat's stolen keystone. The next feat will be our last, after all. I don't have to worry about that anymore. Oh, I already got it back. What win? Not to mention how. This is Bakul Jaja we're talking about. Sadly not dead. I'm sure Frey is fucking fuming right now. I'm also fuming. I agree with Frey. So I taught him a lesson and took my keystone back. You bested Bakul Jaja in single combat. Bravo. What can I say? I've had good friends to encourage and cheer me on. There you are. Our excavators have contacted me with news of their success. The Tyenbeck Traverse is now safe for travel. Then we finally can make for Memuk. Come to think of it, isn't it Bakulja's home? We can only hope its residents don't share his winning personality. If it is indeed the city where Ketenrim first met the Dawn Servant, surely some civility awaits us. I would not be so certain. It is true that the Dawn Servant received Ketenrim in Memuk, and it was instrumental in the establishment of friendly relationships between the Gebral and Mamulja. But since that time, most of the Mamulja who supported his peace have left their city in favor of abiding in the capital. What remains is a cloister of Mamuk, and while these traditionalists do not take up arms against us, neither do they bear great love for outsiders. Whatever they're like, the people of Mamuk are also of Yolal. If I am to be Dawn Servant, it is my job to know them first of all. Well, we'll be on our way then. I'm glad I could learn about where I came from and eat so much Jibril Pibil besides. Thank you for everything, Hunmoon Ra'uk. Till next time, take care. First, we make our way across Jobrit Cinderfield due east. What about this scene is eating my GPU so hard? The fuck? How you have grown indeed. Anyway, out of curiosity, uncheck that. Endwalker. So after, that's Trials. So we've done the Tower of Babil equivalent. So, fucking hell. We still have Venispati equivalent at or around 95. We're currently on 94, so it shouldn't be too far away at this point. After that, it'll be 97. Where does this sink me down to? 85. Ah. Wait, from 86. So maybe I could be 96 going to the next dungeon. I won't be. Oh, it's tempting to go to queue for like high duty or something to like speed up my leveling up. I don't want to drag you guys through that though. Yeah, that I don't want to poison the VOD with leveling endeavor. It'll come. Although, at the same time, if my playthrough of Endwalker is any tell, I'm going to have to do it at some point anyway, just to be at high enough level to proceed. In fact, it will likely be before I reach the equivalent of Katisis. So maybe I should do it, like, now-ish. Or should have done it during my, my inter-stream break. I filled my bag with Jibril Pibil before we left, but I'm down to my last serving already. If Bakul Jaja ran in this direction after losing to Wuklamat, then he undoubtedly was returning to Memuk. I wonder if the first and second promises have already arrived in Memuk. Claudius? After seeing that battlefield, I find it miraculous that the Dawn Servant was able to negotiate a peace. The traverse will bring us straight into the Jatika heartland. Remember how you insisted this forest is green? I think I'll do it once I reach Memuk. Yeah, it can all be one map. Oh damn. The path is quite steep, isn't it? Let us take our time to descend safely. The bike's fine. The bike can handle it. I believe in the bike. I spoke with one of the excavators on my way down. Apparently, Bakul Joja cleared away the one fallen tree remaining by barreling through it. That Wuklamat single-handedly defeated someone possessed of such physical might is nothing short of remarkable. Still, we ought to proceed with caution. There's no telling what that wounded pride might compel him to attempt. Aaronville said that this traverse was dug to facilitate incursions into the forest above. Intentions notwithstanding, you have to admire the dedication. Oh, yeah, that's nifty. Oh, I like that a lot. Just a moment, if you would. Yeah, I was afraid of that. Hang on. Emotes. Victory, I think it is. Hang on. Too close to the edge. It makes me look like I'm about to jump off it. I stand like here. This works. Caudicus can have a cameo. I'm fine with that. Alright, I'm satisfied. Moving on. Very pretty location. I like this a lot. Just look at this thing. What a vibrant glow. Alluring, isn't it? In more ways than one. take my paring stone and hold it close to the glowing rock. As you hold the paring stone in the soft glow, it affixes itself to the boulder with surprising force. Paring stones are natural magnets, and that's a meteorite filled with iron, one of the many remnants of an ancient meteor shower. The heterogeneous aether they emit causes surrounding flora to grow at unique hues, as you can see. So these glowing boulders came plummeting down from the heavens. Vedral be merciful. There you are. Blue. It's all blue. A far cry from the upper forest indeed. This place is already so fascinating. I'm eager to hear what the people of Mamuk can tell us about it. Keep running. We're almost there. And honestly, it gives me flashbacks to watching my dad play WoW. There's a zone in that game that is at least similar enough that it's dredging up old memories. I wonder what the final feat will be. Rather more quiet than I expected. Now to see whether or not Hunmu Rook's fears were well founded. And here we finally are, now to find the Elector. As this is also my first time visiting Mamuk, I have no experience interacting with the locals. But given Hunmu Rook's parting words, I would advise a cautionary approach. Okay. Attune. And in part because it'd be kind of nifty if I could be at level 96 when I go into the next dungeon, and in part because I really want to avoid reaching a genuine cutoff point at what might be a impactful moment. I'm gonna queue for some roulettes real quick, just in the off hope that maybe I can avoid that happening. I don't think it's terribly likely. It can probably be equally mitigated by just doing some side quests, but you know, why risk it when I don't have to? I wonder if what all is included in the high-end duties. I thought it included a list of all the stuff you could it included. Well, does that mean that none of the new dungeons are in any roulette? Solid portrait. Oh no, wait. This is on. I was looking at the wrong element. No point stocking mana. I don't have TDN yet. Wait, why did I get the bowl? Oh, probably they changed all the cards too. Never mind. Yeah, the bowl's a mitigation now. I can't use my old card understandings. Astrologian is the new summoner. It gets radically changed every expansion. Hard as shit fighting the impulse to open up his chests. Oh, fuck you. Oh, fuck. The bus memory went out. I'm sorry to whoever's inventory is about to get fucking trashed. Stop. Bad. Bad. Don't want. Go away. I did it again. Son of a bitch. I have to keep my brain active in a dungeon this level just to stop from spamming those moves I don't want. And this, friends, is why you don't stand in Narnia. Stand near to the tank. The tank can rip the aggro off of mobs he may lose. For any number of reasons, including you attacking a single target when it's clearly outside of their AoE range. Bring the mob to the tank. Bring the mob to the tank. That's all you gotta do. Just bring the mob to the tank. Or you can single target it. You go, King. You're so cool. Claricom goes to the healer. Goodbye. Farewell. And I leveled up. What does 65 get you? I don't think 65 gives you anything, doesn't it? Yeah, no. Completely missed that I got melee mastery though. That should be fast. Yeah, that's what I thought. Fucking a million M5 Vipers and Picked Mantas all queuing for leveling right about now. Because I should be coming up on the 3rd dungeon soon-ish. I kind of want to enter it at 95. Or 96 rather. Oh, yep, there's a Viper and there's a Pictomancer. Shocking.
Please, turn back, else I might be forced to.
I don't have tank stance on. Wow. Alright, we're good. Probably. Playing yo-yo with your health is the SLR Dream's bread and butter, so I'm not terribly worried. What armor are you in? CC? I thought it looked, Oh, that's physical damage? Oh, okay. Attack damage is a little low, but it's not terrible. I am gonna grid on these though. I can decent them for XP. Melting the trash packs like really fast. I wonder if someone just doesn't have their single target rotation down. That's a cool ability. Bad TBM. Yeah. Picked him at the row. Thank you for the free TBN break. Second answer should be fine. Close should be fine. Yeah.
I cannot let you take Meteor. Not yet.
Holy shit, they actually broke it. I'm more impressed. I thought they wouldn't. I have no idea what this ring does, but I'm gonna keep mobbing it. Yes, I thought. Oh shit, what does the Ctesis dual swords look like? Ooh. I'm deeply curious.
I will have the time and tranquility I require. Lust and pain, gather to me! fiercest brand. Unleash your power! Tossing winds! Pierce my foe! Stars on high! Fall and rain!
Necromancer, no. Necromancer, no. Oh, we're fine. So I was taught a new trick for this dungeon. I don't believe it was on stream, but it may have been. So I'm very excited to do that. And 1. And 2. That's it.
Transform. But I am not finished yet.
Does anyone want a fucking LB? If he hits 5, if he hits 5, that's it. Yeah, this is damage. I'll fucking do it. Sweet mitigation. But rogues. Damn. Player comm goes to the healer. I'll do a trial, why not? Nice little intermission. Fuck, that was fast. Should we get me like between here and here, I think. And then I'll be 100%. I'll be at 96 when I enter the next dungeon, or at the very least, I'll get to it like partway through the dungeon. Alright, what do we got? Ooh, Tsukiyomi. This is a good one. This is a good one. Oh, fuck. Someone here is actually either new or just watching cutscenes. My opener! What have I done? It's all my fault. All my fault. I fucking fat-fingered F2. Oh well. This isn't a long enough cutscene for... Yeah. As long as the warrior doesn't turn on fake stance, he'll be fine. Otherwise, he might rip aggro, and I'll be sad. I'll get over it, but I'll be sad. Got it off the time. I fucking... Oh, I love her Phase 2 music. Wayward Daughter is such a good song. Not quite good. For some reason I thought it started here, but I realized. No, I targeted the monk guy, damn it all. Xenos. Sadly, I do not have darkness yet, so I can't shield the party, but, you know.
In darkness lives the spider lily. From mortal, I rise anew.
I'm waiting for DPS buffs to go out.
Night, I shall prevail.
Oh, guys? Uh-oh. I can't let that sage die. My precious few tools to wreck it right now. And there's sage. Scholar's back up. We can still save it. Nope. I'm just eating the damage. I need TBNs to give to that scholar.
Tonight, I shall prevail.
Sage is back. If we can hold on until we have Lunar Breakthrough, we can save it that way.
Your end is near.
I don't remember if that case is a death lose condition. That's what's bad. It's a damage down condition. Yeah. We're back in it, baby. Don't stand in front of the boss. Stop standing in front of the boss. Summoner, get away from the boss. Find the boss, please!
I'll grind you under my heel!
Down the healer again. Might be the most I've ever focused on Tsukiyomi, at least in like years. Wait, can I use Shadow Step to do with allies? No, that's already got it. You know what? I'm gonna risk it. I'm gonna use TBN on myself. Almost there. Honestly, I could probably solo it from here. Whew. Most one. Yeah, and it got me about where I thought it was. Sage can have it. Sage can save the run. Whew, what a run. Okay. Diversion is over. We're back to MSQ. I wonder what the final feat will be. Rather more quiet than I expected. Now to see whether or not Hanuman Rook's fears were founded. Well, we all know what comes next. Let's find that elector. 2 streets seem to converge upon this plaza, so I propose we split our numbers between them. Given Hanuman Rook's guidance, I also suggest that we err on the side of caution and move throughout the city in pairs. Arenville can come with me, and Alize can go with Kryl. That leaves Arentel to accompany Wuk-Lamat. If these arrangements are to everyone's satisfaction, then may our respective searches prove fruitful. I didn't just see that right, did I? There's no way. Where is he? I could have swore I had the Company Chocobo in my favorites. Suppose not. The Chocobo leans now? Oh, that's cool as fuck. Hang on. No. We've got another mount change. Your words may as well be ambient noise for all the care the citizen pays you. As you begin to speak, the man abruptly turns and leaves. Look at my buddy go. Please tell me you've had better luck. Unfortunately, no. No one will talk to you either. I was prepared for hard stares and harsh words, but this is something else. That building there looks like a shop, doesn't it? Let's go and take a look. A merchant wouldn't ignore us, surely. So I'm just enthralled by the chocobo leaning. Not good. Hello there. We'd like to ask you something, if you don't mind. Move along, outsiders. We're just trying to find someone. The Dawn Servant's elector. Could you tell us where they are? How are we supposed to find the elector if nobody will even speak with us? Just in, they found the elector. Everyone, can you hear me? Come to the massive stone structure on the west side of the city as quickly as you can. Well, that doesn't sound good. Well, it's Elfino who said that. Are they gone? Or are they being, like, lynched? Oh, there's Kona. Oh.
Bested by a mere shade.
Sorolja? Papa?
Not as you know him. What you see is an arcane manifestation of the Dawn Servant as he was in his prime.
The Channeler is Zerelja, Autarch of Mamuk and Elector for the Feats of the Brotherhood.
Tuliolal's mightiest warrior, yet wisest you are not. You, who spurned your retainer's shade when battering your betters.
To prove oneself superior to blessed siblings by surpassing the shade of Galul Jar Jar himself. That is the final feat. The first promise fought alone and fell short, but that is now the least of his concerns.
You could have let your foolishness end with your failure. But instead, you attempted to harm an anointed elector. Soralja, as of this moment, you are no longer a claimant. I disqualify you from the right of succession. Be gone from my sight. This isn't over yet. I will be the one to reach the Golden City.
When Zoralcha was defeated, he tried to take the Keystone by force, but he was thwarted by Father Shade.
My dearest child, welcome home. This feat was made for you. Only blessed siblings could hope to defeat Gulul Jaja. But ere we begin, I would see the fruits of your triumphs. Come. Show me your tablets. What is this? Where are your keystones? Explain yourself, boy! No matter. Not all can be expected to go to plan. What keystones you lack, you can easily take. I tried. But I couldn't. I cannot beat her. You mean to tell me that you, glory of Mamuk, for whom all here have sacrificed, were defeated by your inferiors? You are as useless as your siblings. A failure. Leave
and never return! You have no place here!
Damn,
Let's go, brother.
He really is a bully. He's got a terrible home life. That's why he's so mean. I almost feel bad for him if he didn't try to fucking literally annihilate Terral.
Pathetic! This was our chance to claim sovereignty, and he ruins it! But when these stragglers fail, Gulul Jaja will be forced to extend his rule. And in the next rite of succession, we will present a better claimant. So come, stand before me, and fall.
I won't do your trial.
Clement?
Oh? You intend to forfeit the right?
Papa wants his successor to intimately understand the country he loves. Every step of my journey, I've learned something about our peoples and their cultures. I would do the same here in Mamuk. The Mamulja deserve nothing less, so your battle can wait.
I'm of the same mind. Father named you an elector for a reason. There must be something that he would have us learn.
Do as you will. But until you triumph over the Shade, you shall proceed no further.
Promise, I would speak with you. Meet me on the western outskirts.
Okay. I just realized it's been about 3.5 hours, and I have not taken a mini break. I'm gonna walk around for a bit. Sitting in the chair, starting to get kind of uncomfortable. No, I'm gonna walk around, I'm gonna leave you the music, I'm gonna enter AFK so my fucking CPU doesn't melt. And when I get back, we will continue. So, in the meantime, Okay. Oh wait, I am back, but I didn't put my headphones back on. Now I'm actually back. Hello, hello. And I changed my scene. Impressive, I know. So right to it. The first promise's attendant, just wow. Or just now. Did his words not strike you as strange? I will be the one to reach the Golden City, as though he intends to venture there with or without Zeralja. I have heard about this changeling art before. Passed down through a certain clan and employs arcane implements to produce a smoke from which the mage can conjure a shade. It's hard to believe Zeralja was bested in battle. That was a dramatic escalation. The electors we have met thus far have all had their peculiarities, but we felt would judge claimants equally. This Zeralja, however, seems set in his belief that only blessed siblings are worthy of the throne. Why would the Dawn Servant name an openly biased man elector? Worrying over Zeralja won't get us anywhere. That lady, on the other hand, was the first person to address us with any civility since we arrived. We should go and meet her, hear what she has to say, the western outskirts, right? Sorry, this Chocobo leaning is so cool to me that I'm going to be using primarily Chocobo for like probably the entire rest of my life. It's such a small thing too, but still. If Zirilja is a Bonewa and she is Habigo, then whatever her relation to Zirilja, I hope we can trust her. We could do with at least one ally in the city. Finally, a real conversation. She looks troubled. To bid us thus meet with her in private, this is both an important and delicate matter. Thank you for coming. My name is Milalja. Here we may talk freely, away from prying eyes. And what was it you wished to talk about? Tell me, what do you think of Mamuk? Well, we don't have much to say yet. No one wants to speak with us. All whom remain in this city are devoted to the traditional ways. They believe that blessed siblings are superior, that only they are worthy to lead the peoples of this continent. Most would not deign to address other outsiders, deeming them beneath notice. Sounds like an ideal community so far as Bakul Jaja is concerned. I am tired, exhausted by this senselessness. There are others like me, but we dare not speak our truth aloud. Yet now we have an opportunity to reclaim our agency. For you have bested Bakul Jaja. You, a Vedral, inferior by all presumptions, triumphed over our two-headed champion. This time, anyway. Next time I might not be so lucky. Bakul Jaja is just that strong. I seriously don't understand why he cheats so much. It seems to me he'd do better if he just trusted his own allies. He's desperate. Other blessed siblings have fallen before. Mullah Jaja of the Silver Scales, for one. He traveled across the salt in search of conquest, only to be overcome. Sorry, that was me. But no matter. How the individual may falter, the people still believe in blessed siblings' supremacy. Because of my father. He who united Tural under one rule, who in their eyes stands as testament to the tradition's infallibility. Regardless of your father's virtuous intent, his greatest triumph has only fanned the flames of our people's obsession. However, as both his daughter and claimant to his legacy, your triumph could prove that Galul Jaja's true strength lies not in his birth, but in his character, and in so doing you may give us the strength to renounce blessed siblings forever. I can understand wanting to forsake zealotry, but isn't forsaking two-headed Mamulja going a bit far? You must decide that for yourself, whether the price we pay is worth an empty dream. Oh no! What are the consequences of a blessed sibling being born? Because... oh no. What I know about Mamulja extremism is limited to what I've heard through rumors. The same is true for most who hail from Shak Dural. I expect it was for his devotees that Bakulja joined the right of succession. The price we pay, is she referring to the marriages between the Habigo and the Buniwa clans? Galul Jaja labored to break down walls that his very existence would instead lead some to raise them. Galul Jaja labored to break down walls. That his very existence would instead lead some to raise them is unfortunate. There's a place that will help you understand our plight. It lies far to the west of here. Follow me. You won't find sights like these anywhere else. Is that a meteorite up there? Aye, judging by their attachment, that tree must benefit from the meteorite's unique aether. Anyway, we should press on. Milalja was anxious for us to see whatever it is she has to show us. Oh, I hope I can get back up. I want that aether current. Yoink. I don't know, visually this might be my new favorite area. Like, it's so pretty. I'm sorry I have to. Let's kill this Mesomorpho first, though. There. Okay, I want... a little closer. I have a very specific image I want. A little more. Right around here. Oh boy. I don't even know what... I do not want to have to sign back in. Nope. 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 I really don't want my weapon out, though. Maybe this. No. Is none an option? God damn it. There. I can work with this. I can work with this. I'm not lined up. I don't think I have the frames left before... Damn it all. Alright. Why? Why does it fucking work this way? It's instant. Oh. There. Christ. Entirely too much effort. It should not be that fucking difficult to just kill what you're doing. There should be a button that goes, just fucking make me stand still. I just want to do my fucking idle pose. The canopy blocks out the sun so completely, it's as if we're in a room without windows. It took a few tries, got there in the end. A hunting camp, like it's not. I'd love to talk to Mamuljaw hunters and learn about their ways, except they'd probably ignore me. The others have continued on. Let's catch up to them. I'm gonna try it. Show me that fucking ellipses! Yeah! I think the only thing I don't like about this track is that, like, weird record scratch thing in the beginning. Everything else about it is just so good. Having seen having seen how dark this forest is, I can understand why so many Mamuljaw chose to live in Yolal instead. Can I speak with Alize, please? Thank you. What are we looking at, then? A cavern, and it looks deep. The place I would show you is just ahead. This is the place you wanted to show us. It lies just beyond this passage. Entry to these grounds is not permitted, even to the devout. Nonetheless, I would reveal our secrets to you. Rest assured, I shall take full responsibility. Come, see for yourself the truth of the Blessed. I have a few ideas what it might be. I think it's going to be linked to that flashback we got off of Bakul.
I shouldn't have looked down.
The stone pier yonder. That is our destination.
So are we swimming? Is there a path I didn't notice in the cutscene?
To erect it there would have been no small feat.
The work of Yakui hands built long, long ago. Our forebears merely altered the entrance.
Altered? To what end?
To disguise the truth?
It will be quicker to show you. We have beasts that can carry us below.
Wait. Were the Yakyoi more technologically advanced in the past? And it's one of these guys. They did survive Elpis. And like they're like it's like actually a product of like gene splicing. I still don't see why that would be like or like it's like a surgical procedure. Like they're not actually born that way; they're made that way. That could also be a explanation. They're like memories of that event are wiped or something, or it results in like many stillbirths, which would also be like traumatic. They have to deal with this constantly doing stillbirths until they're finally lucky enough that one of their children survive.
Couldn't wait to laugh at the failure.
Oh, I'm so interested.
You've always come here to cry. Ever since you were little.
Mother!
The third promise seeks to learn about Malmuk. She may be our chance to finally end what we have been powerless to stop. Talk with her. Tell her what we have done.
Fine. Perhaps it's only right that we be the ones to speak of it. Blessed as we are. Here. This vessel holds the remains of a two-headed Mamulja. An infant.
Yep. Most blessed children are stillborn. Okay.
We converted the ruins into a cenotaph, so the souls of these children wouldn't return as vengeful spirits. Do you know how blessed siblings are made?
I've heard that they are born to Hubago and Buluwa parents.
Such unions between clans were originally arranged to stop infighting. The war against the Shibral was going poorly, and we needed to be united. Then, one day, a child was born. One blessed with two heads and tremendous power. When this child grew old enough to lead our army, we became unstoppable. The Shibral had no answer, and we drove them all the way back to the trees above. That taste of victory awakened our greed. We became obsessed with conceiving more and more of these superior children. No matter the cost. Of the countless born, most die. Trapped in their shells. Only 1 in 100 survive. If we are blessed, it is only because we yet live. Unlike our brothers and sisters, who were sacrificed for the glory of Mamuk.
That's horrible.
Of course it's horrible. It's an atrocity we can never take back. Those children died so that we could live. So we had to succeed, no matter what. To fail would mean it was all for nothing. Nothing. But I did fail. I squandered their sacrifice.
Don't use them as an excuse.
I should never have been born.
You're wrong. You didn't ask to be born as you are, and you are responsible for your siblings' deaths. The people obsessed with blessed siblings are. They made their choices, but they don't make yours. Since when do you let others push you around Bakul Jaja? What do you want? Say it!
I want it to end. I don't want any more to die.
Then you have my word. We'll put a stop to this madness.
Blessed siblings are revered by their supporters as a means to achieve dominance in Tural. If we understand why they harbor such aspirations in the first place, we would be better equipped to treat with them.
Indeed. I just hope they will be open to discourse.
They won't. Why would our knowing the truth about the Blessed Children make them any more open to discourse?
Those fanatics treat my words as gospel.
No. There will be trouble if your father finds out you're still here. Moshutural Zush. There we will gather the people, and ask anything the Third Promise wishes to know.
Then take one of my scales. One that blends Nehubico and Bunewa coloring. It'll serve as proof that you have our trust. People will do as you say if you show it to them. I'm sorry for what I've said and done. I don't expect your forgiveness.
You had your reasons. I'm glad I could know them. Which is to say, you're not a complete alpaca Zaz.
Thanks, Wuklama.
Well, maybe it's for the best. Hatred is exhausting, after all.
Indeed. So let us make the most of our newfound friendship and bring together the people of Mamuk. We have much to discover.
Hey, Arntel, before we rejoin the others, can we talk for a moment? I really hated him, you know, Bakul Jaja, with every fiber of my being. He tried to ruin Ihihana sabotaged us in the river, kidnapped me from my keystone, and released the most vicious Vedral of all time. Anything he could do to cause us pain, he did. Never in a million years would I forgive him. But the moment I understood why he did what he did, the pain he's been carrying this whole time, all that anger just evaporated. He still needs to make amends. I hear you, but Kulul Jaja's motives don't absolve him of his crimes. He must answer for them like anyone else. But right now, my duty is to ensure that no one in Mamuk feels desperate enough to go to such lengths again. Anyway, thanks for listening. Now that I've voiced that, I feel readier for the challenges ahead. Come on, let's head back to the city. I have no idea at all what the next dungeon is going to be. Like, zero clue. Still on the level 94 quest, so there's a decent bit of time. Maybe that the dungeon will be what bridges us into the map. This map. Oh, we've already been there. Huh. The fourth map. Are there usually 5 maps? Wait a minute. Not counting the cities. Hang on. Labyrinthos, Thavnair, Garlemald, Elpis, Ultima Thule. So we still have 2 more maps to visit. Actually, you know, I probably could have just done, where is it? Travel. Shalona? You're just gonna tell me that? We're going to Shalona. News to me. And then they're gonna spoil the last map name for me too? Hang on. I don't know, if it wasn't on Tural, it'd be under other, so I guess not. I have precisely 0 guesses what the last map will be, but like it's consistently been a decent surprise in every expansion, so like I never would have guessed that we'd be going to the bottom of the ocean. I never would have guessed that we'd be going to. Gee, what was the last map of Heavensward? Wait a minute. I guess Heavensward is before. Yeah, because like the last map of Storm's Blood is pretty obvious. Who would have guessed we'd go to Alamigo? Shocking, I know. So I guess it's only been a shocker in Shadowbringers and Storm's Blood, not Storm's Blood. Fuck, Endwalker. So who knows? Maybe it'll continue and it'll be as off the wall this time, or maybe it won't. And like once I get to Sharona, I'll go, oh yeah, obviously the last map is over here. Yeah, who knows? Who knows? Sometimes it's best to just forgive and move on. It can be difficult, gods don't I know it, but that's all the more reason to try your damnedest to look past how you were wronged and let bygones be bygones. It's amazing how Wuklamot can connect with anyone. She has an incredible gift. I had no idea Bakul Jaja was carrying such a burden. had he but chosen a different path. Still, I believe our true character is demonstrated not by right action, but rather by our conduct upon recognizing our faults. It is a struggle I know all too well. To think that there was such a dark secret behind blessed siblings, even among the Mamul-Ja, I cannot imagine how many know the whole truth, especially not those who reside in the capital. Bakul Jaja's scale represents his faith in us. We won't fail him or his people. Wait, no. Look at that. The only way to help Mamuk is to understand Mamuk. We won't let Bakul Jah down. We haven't a moment to lose. According to Milalja, Maxtural Zulja is an abandoned settlement northwest of the city. It should afford us the privacy we require. We must work quickly, lest Zirilja discover our intentions. Fortunately, but Bakul Jaja thought to give us additional scales, so we might cover more ground in less time. Everyone should take one and get going. Use them together, as many people as you can. Arentel, let's retrace our steps. Maybe this time we can convince folks to lend an ear. I recognize you. I think it'd be kind of nifty if the mount name changed to the name that you named the name of your name of the name of your mount, you know? I think it'd be cool. That was intentional, by the way. Wasn't an actual stutter. Did I not tell you to move along? I can't be seen talking with the likes of you. A symbol of trust bestowed upon you by Bakul Jaja. Its blend of Hobigo and Bonewa coloring makes its origin indisputable. A blessed scale in an outsider's hands. What business do you have with me? I wish to know more other people. So Bakul Jaja sent you to call an assembly. I'm not sure what to make of this, but I shall go to Maxtral's Zuj at once. Zuj. No fucking way that I'm pronouncing that right. I'm pretty sure they said it in a voice cutscene, so I have no excuse. But still. That scale. If the blessed trust you, then so will I. So, what is it you require of me? Bakul Jaja bids us come to Maxtral Zuj. A strange place for an assembly, but very well. I will not refuse he who fights it for our dreams. Let me up. Have you managed to gather some of the good folks? Wonderful. The esteemed Bakul Jaja will be pleased. The fellow here will be coming to Max Tural Zuj as well. Apparently, there's a Nanjul nursery to the west called Golmajika Grove. Could you go and see who you can talk to there as well? I'll meet you in Maxu Tural Zuj afterwards. There's just one more person I need to find. Oh, that's cool. Leave this place, outsider. I have a funny-looking skull. Oh, my apologies. I was unaware. I thank you, blessed Scalebearer, for bringing me word of this gathering. I shall away to Maxu Tural Zuj at once. I haven't the faintest idea who she was hunting down, by the way. Not even a faint idea. I'm sure I'll, like, fucking smack myself when I realize, but... until then. So, how is this gonna work? Blood spiller. Okay. Scarlet Delirium. Oh, okay. I'm into it. And then this is just quietus. Oh, you look rad. I want you as a mount. You're fucking cool as shit. Oh, dude, I need it. Such a cool looking mob. You still want to go? Yeah, that's what I thought. Now that I think on it, why would Bakul Jaja grant you his scale? What a curious place to gather. Whatever Bakul Jaja requires of me, I shall happily provide. Wait, we left Wuklemat alone again. God damn it. Oh, thank God. Oh! That's who she wanted to find. So, sorry to keep you waiting. You invited the second promise as well. Well, they're all that's left for our contestants, so... Lamity, need I remind you that this rite is a competition? Whatever advantage you're about to share with me, you ought to utilize to your own benefit. I have barely made headway in communicating with the locals. At this rate, you lead the race to the Golden City. I need your help. To complete the feat? No. Mamook has a problem I can't solve on my own, and you're the most clever person I know. I want your help. I want you to hear the people firsthand, so that we might come up with a way to help them. Very well, I am at your disposal. At this point, I really don't think it matters which of the two wins. Everyone, thank you for gathering on such short notice. I am Wook Lamat, third promise of Tuliolal. Promise? I thought you served Bakul Jaja. You deceived us. No, they did not. The scales they showed you were mine. I entrusted them to the third promise and her retinue. Why honor these outsiders so? Because Wook Lamat has won my trust. Now you will hear her words. Lakul Jaja shared with me the truth about blessed siblings, about the price you pay to conceive them. As an outsider to your community, it is not my place to judge you or your culture. Your culture is born of the experiences of its people, of their lives and their land. But it breaks my heart to know that yours has brought you all so much suffering. If any here wish to break from the cycle of tragedy that creating blessed siblings demands, I ask that you join us. Please, I don't want any more of our children to die. You think we want this? We have no choice. Only blessed siblings can liberate us from our suffering. Without them, we are nothing. That remains to be seen. Speak with the third promise. Share with her your worries and your pain. And together, we may find a new way forward. Together? If she is trustworthy, then I will speak with her. It would be best if you withdrew, my son. Many cannot speak freely in your presence. Let's keep an eye out for Ziriel Jah. He wouldn't take kindly to this sort of gathering. Once we understand everyone's concerns, we'll be better equipped to help them. Let's make sure they feel heard. And not even I imagined that my sister would one day befriend Bakul Jaja. Uklama risks her standing in the right to attend to her people's needs. 'Tis a degree of selflessness few can claim to share. Everyone looks uneasy, but their faith in Bakul Jaja guides them even now. Now we come to the heart of it. Belief in blessed siblings and the salvation they would bring has sustained me for years and years. But if there is another way, if the third promise can truly help us, an end to blessed siblings. I don't know what to think or how to feel about this. Oh, I missed a couple. I'm glad Kona agreed to help us. He's always been good at solving complicated problems. Me, not so much. But I'll support Mamuk's people however I can. By combining our respective strengths, we'll help them discover a new source of hope. I know we will. How close is it going to be? Oh, that hurts. That real pain. Only 100,000 experience? I'm sure my son would have preferred to stay, but his presence alone still greatly sways our people's behavior. Even if Bakul Jaja trusts the third promise, I don't know if I'm comfortable discussing this with her. Alright, Arntel, before we start, let's make sure we're remembering our history correctly. The Mamulja and Jebral fought for centuries over the land in the upper forest, but due to infighting, Mamulja forces struggled to make significant gains. In order to promote cooperation, the Hobigo and Boniwa clans intermarried, and that's how blessed siblings were first conceived. With that in mind, let's talk to the people and learn why they rely on blessed siblings. What is it? There are still people we haven't spoken with. Blessed siblings promise us more than strength. They promise us the sun. This forest is dark and inhospitable. When given the chance to live in Tuliyolal, most of our people didn't think twice. Still, the prospect of being among so many outsiders was intimidating. Was intimidating enough to keep many of us here. Blessed siblings are meant to deliver us from this accursed forest, to lead us to the fertile land above, where we might make a place for Mamulja to abide in peace and plenty. So you desire fertile land, one that's all your own. As you will have noticed, this forest is very dark. Hardly any sunlight makes it through the canopy, so it feels like it's always night. We plow, we fertilize, we irrigate, and our crops shrivel and die as though cursed. The only one that grows well is Nanjul, Jaktika banana, and Turali. Try living on that and little else for a few centuries and see how you like it. A forest where nothing grows. It's not hard to imagine why you'd want to leave. What the fuck was that sound? Must have been someone dismounting. Those who have known only open skies and bountiful land cannot comprehend our plight. To thrive, we must take what we lack by force, and for that, we need the might of blessed siblings. There have to be other ways to thrive. Ways that don't require fighting. This land was once rich with ore, but the Yok Hui did not stop digging until all the veins were spent. The meteorites are only good for so much. Even if we made overtures to traders, we have little to offer. Nothing would make me happier than to make a good life for my family and the place where I was born, but that's impossible. So, with resources as sparse as they are, you don't have good prospects for trade. Trust me, if this forest had anything else others might want, I would have found it by now. This forest rejects us from our doomed crops to those unnatural meteorites. The signs are unmistakable. We who live in this forest have precious little choice. We have to fight if we're to do more than survive. We've long since given up on anyone understanding our plight. Oh, nifty! The mask is a second die channel? Solid. Very cool. Well, I think I'm starting to understand. Everyone had their own perspective, but all their concerns were about the forest itself, dark and fertile, cursed. Hearing that, it's little wonder that people here wish they had better land. And who better to get it for them than blessed siblings? It's hard to convince people to stay in a place that can't provide what they need. You'd think the meteorites at least would have value, but apparently not. Hold on, didn't Aaronville mention something about the meteorites? The ether they emit makes the plants glow blue. A rather significant physiological effect, I would say. If we were to study these meteorites, we might discover other ways they influence local fauna. I noticed a curious amalgam of tree and meteorite just south of here. Determining precisely how they interact with one another may yield crucial insights. Everyone, I really appreciate you for sharing your thoughts with us. Thanks to your insights, we have a promising idea already. We just need a moment to investigate it further, so please bear with us. We'll be right back. I wonder if, Bakul is, around the corner. No, there wasn't. There was a purple forest in Lakeland. Maybe they're thinking of the Tempest with its coral and shit. I had known that Yak-Ta'el was battered by a veritable deluge of meteorites long ago, but I never considered how their presence might be affecting the environment. Plants that shrivel as though cursed. I think I can hazard a guess as to why. What a remarkable tree. I hope it will provide us with the insights we need. At first glance, this forest seems a haven for mysterious beauty, but the reality of living here is quite another matter. It really is incredible how a tree could support such an enormous boulder. The meteorite's etheric emissions are palpable even from this distance. Seeing this again makes me feel more confident in sharing a theory of mine. I suspect that only plants with an etheric affinity to these meteorites can thrive in this forest. If so, the gargantuan tree that creates the dense canopy would by necessity possess the same affinity, as well as the aforementioned Nanjul tree. Indeed, I should like to analyze samples of meteorite before drawing any definitive conclusions, however. I carry with me a few devices that will aid in this endeavor, but perhaps you and Kryl could lend your expertise as well. I'd like to join you. The etheric signature of those meteorites may be crucial in determining what manner of species might fare well here. I'm a level 90 botanist. I know some things about plants. I think I see what you're getting at. If we can prove to them the cursed forest isn't quite so cursed, maybe the people won't feel like busted siblings are their only option. So how can I help? Want me to climb the tree and break off a piece of meteorite for you? There are plenty of fragments in the ground already. It should be enough for our purposes if we gather about 5 pieces each. Even better if those fragments are gathered from disparate locations. I will collect your pieces once you have them. Why are they so far apart? Ouch. All of my health. So the reason this tree grew so big is because of the meteorite's energies. Yep. Sounds like it. I should have brought better tools. I've got a pickaxe in my bag. It might not help, but, you know, higher level as we are. There's still one, so there it is. Did you find your fragments? Much obliged. Alvino, Kryl, and I will combine the gathered samples and conduct an analysis forthwith. Determining the wavelength may take a little while, but I am hopeful that our efforts will bear fruit. I'll tell my sister to await our arrival at Max Tural Zuge, so go and meet her there. We will return with our results as soon as possible. Man, people in shout are really not liking Dawn Trail. Damn. I'm starting to get the feeling that Dawn Trail is going to be another Storm's Blood, where like a very vocal portion of the community fucking hates it, but then over half the community thinks it's like one of the best expansions in the game. Like, my current opinion of Dawn Trail is that it's not as good as like Shadowbringers, but it's very interesting. I think I saw a comment somewhere else where Dawn Trail feels a lot less mature, and you can see it in a lot of places. And to a decent degree, I agree. I do think that Dawn Trail is substantially less mature than previous expansions. But I think that it kind of feeds it feeds into the like beach episode vibe of it, of the expansion, where this is meant to be like the start of new adventures. And B, yeah, but like it's not like a children's TV show, right? Like we're dealing with stuff like an entire society who feels so trapped in their helpless situation that they're perfectly okay forcing women to give to have to deal with endless stillbirths in the hopes of maybe producing one blessed child. Like, that's like dark as fuck, dude. So yeah. We've done all we can. The rest we must leave to Kona and the others. I don't know the first thing about these Charlene devices of his, but if they can be of help to Mamuk, I'm glad he has them. There's hope for this force yet, Arntel. I can feel it. I do think that like we are lacking a little bit in combat content. Like we're not getting enough go here and kill this thing quests. And there have been a handful of times where it would have been kind of nice if they'd said, "Oh, go and like smack those fucking bandits for a while." Anyway, I want to test out my new thing. It's just as cool as I thought it would be. It is just as cool as I thought it would be. No need to wait a minute so I can do it again. I want one of these as a mount so fucking bad. Oh, they're so cool. Because I want to see what the AoE version looks like. Effective use of my time, I know. Holy fuck, it's already midnight? Christ. Oh, I'm gonna have to be going to bed pretty soon. I can stay up, it's fine. I am at risk of shifting my sleep schedule again, though, and that would be, bad. Oh, that's so fucking cool, dude! Fucking Dark Knight wins the expansion. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. At least out of the tanks. I mean, like it's fair, you know. Paladin won it last expansion with fucking unending sword works. Dark Knight wins it this expansion. I'm sure next expansion, Gunbreaker will win it. And Warrior wins it every expansion, because every expansion they're made into more of an unkillable monster. I'm sure Zibil Jah would have choice words for us if he knew what we were up to, but his people are my people, and I can't ignore their plight. If I'm to call myself Dawn Servant one day, I have to bring an end to the tragedy here. Many are depending on me, but Kul Jaja not least of all. Anyway, I'm sure Kona and the others will be back with a report soon. They shouldn't be much longer now. They've been captured by Zuriel Jaja, or Zuriel Jah. We're going to have to do the right to appease him. There's probably going to be a dungeon involved. They're not back yet. Weird. Oh, wrong music for them to not be returning. Maybe I am too paranoid. Oh yeah, I think that is an issue I do genuinely have with Dawn Trail. There have been, I don't know, maybe that moment just sticks in my head so hard. But like, how stupid our entire party had to be to think that, like, knowing how duplicitous Bakul Jaja was, why the fuck would we ever let anyone go anywhere out of sight, especially Wuk Lamat, carrying the keystones with zero escort? Why did we wait so long to use the fucking Link Pearl? Like, oh my god. You know? Good. Everyone is assembled. In light of our news, I thought it only right to call the others. Thanks to the efforts of all, I'm pleased to say our analysis has yielded many valuable insights, and I dare say the prognosis is hopeful. Earlier, we asked about the hopes you place in blessed siblings, why they are important to you. Your overwhelming response was a frustration towards this forest. From a lack of natural resources to the inability to cultivate crops. In all respects have you struggled to build a prosperous home, thus your understandable desire for new land. However, this would be an unfortunate dismissal of what makes your forest uniquely valuable. That is, the soil. Our tests have proven without a doubt that the Jatika heartland is abundantly fertile. This may be surprising to hear, as you have seen crops fail time and time again, but we have discovered the root of this problem as well. The meteorites scattered throughout this forest emit an unusual energy that greatly influences the development of surrounding plant life. Some plants thrive on this energy, like the Najul and the giant trees that create the canopy, but others, as you well know, are sickened by it. Fortunately, the solution is simple. Across the salt is a place called Charlian. There is a peerless collection of flora sampled from every corner of the world. Now that we know what energies are most prevalent in your forest, we can offer you seeds and starters, guaranteed to thrive here. I took the liberty of contacting a few colleagues via Link Pearl. Should you desire them, a sample of our best candidates can be shipped here in short order. Just as Eorzea acquired the Popoto and Tomato from Tural, so too might Mamuk benefit from foreign crops. You mean we'd be able to grow more than Nanjul here? Precisely. While care must be taken to choose these species, those species that will not have an adverse effect on the ecosystem, your agricultural options should increase markedly. With the right crops, Mamuk will have all it needs to prosper both at home and in trade. Blessed siblings don't have to be the answer anymore. Then there was never any need to fight, never any need to sacrifice. We can't change the past, but we can try to make the future better. Let the old teachings end with us. I know blessed siblings represent absolute strength to you. Letting go of that idea can't be easy. But I'll prove that when we work together, our combined strength can achieve anything. Show us. Promise. If there's another way for our children and our home, we'll no longer suffer in silence. Sometimes we have to fight alone, but not this time. Would you say a few words, Arntel? Ah yes, the Warrior of Light, known for his inspiring speeches. I think this is the one that would resonate the most with them. Each of these require them to know who I am and what I've done, and they don't. Anything is possible when you work together. Our victory over Veligarmonda is proof of that. The Sky Ruin. The great Galul Jaja himself struggled to even seal it. Precisely. Like, it's going to resonate more with them if they know what the fuck I'm talking about. We've said what we wanted to say. Now all that's left is to defeat my father's shade in the feet of the Brotherhood, and clear the way for Mamuk's bright new future. Do not give us cause to question our faith in you. Please, live up to your words. I will. After we complete this feat, let's be sure to tell Zirilja the good news about his forest. I'm sure he's as eager as anyone to eat what tasty foods that'll grow here. They'll grow here. Compassion even for the likes of him. You continue to eclipse me in every way. Then it is a simple choice. Kona would make an amazing advisor. He can do all the things he wants to do as Dawn's servant, just by helping Wuklamat. We're counting on you, Wuklamat. It doesn't sound like he wants authority, he just wants to make the world better. Ah. 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 Okay. Shout Chat's getting a little fucking spoilery. We're just gonna temporarily remove Shout Chat from my FC tab. Goodbye, Shout Chat. It was nice while it lasted. Wuklamat's gone ahead to announce her readiness. I never imagined the samples we so feverishly collected for the Exodus would find new purpose here. But if they help these people improve their prospects, all the better. Anyway, we should go and meet our comrades where Zirilja made his own attempt. The final test awaits. It won't be a dungeon. Because a dungeon wouldn't make sense. So it's gotta be a solo instance. So what's the dungeon? I'm lost. Can I just teleport there? No, teleporting will actually take me further away. I'll get... no, back into the city. Then I follow this road this way. Then I go this way. Up this staircase ramp. Then I go down here. It's taking me so close to the Aetheryte, it's almost the way it would have been faster. Then I go down this road, and it should just be straight. Beautiful. My inventory's starting to look kind of bad. I should... Go away. Oh, I need to clean my inventory out. Okay, before I speak with Wuklamat, I'm gonna desynth the stuff I got from my weird stuff, my XP grinding. Don't fucking equip that, you dumbass. Off. Bad. Desynth. Be gone. fixed it. There. Marginally better inventory. I saved like a whole 2 lines. Anyway. Zirilja's intention was for his feat to prove the supremacy of blessed siblings, but Wuk Lamat shall instead prove that there are other ways for Mamook's people to empower themselves. Where did Kona go? Have you seen him? This feat may bring us closer to the Golden City, but for now, we must stand strong for the people of Mamook. I can offer moral support at best, for whatever it's worth. Good luck. Someone has gone to fetch Zirilja. He should be here soon. Several cutscenes will play in sequence. Oh boy.
Zirilja, I'm ready for the final feat.
Grown weary of postponing the inevitable, have you?
Something like that. You see, I've learned all sorts of things about Mamook and your people.
Is that supposed to impress me?
I now understand why I need to surpass blessed siblings. The cost of producing superior offspring is destroying your people's souls. Look at them, and you'll see this. So I'll defeat my father's shade, and prove to you that there's a better path for Mamook.
What drivel! Without the blessed, we are nothing but weaklings! Doomed to fade into obscurity.
She doesn't need to solo the shade, does she?
Of course you're weak. We all are. Each and every one of us. But when we join hands, we gain the strength to overcome any foe. Even Vali Yarmanda.
Hey, you stole that line from me!
Enough talk. Prove your mettle against Gulul Jaja, the finest warrior ever to have graced Tural.
Fine by me. Not even Papa's shade will stop me from upholding his legacy.
I will fight alongside her.
Ahoy.
Claimants are not permitted to assist one another. Second promise. But you may observe your sister's pitiable attempt.
I see. In that case... It seems I'm no longer a claimant. I am now free to participate, I trust.
What are you scheming?
Nothing. I've simply come to realize who is worthy of following in Father's footsteps.
Okay, Kona's... I really like Kona. Kona's a fucking badass.
Not Bakul Jaja. And not me. You have always held the happiness of our people closest to your heart, Namachi. So I will do everything in my power to ensure you ascend to the throne. This is how I shall repay Father for his kindness. This is how I shall serve Tuli Yolal.
Fuck yeah, dude. Actual legend. What a guy.
I could always count on you, Kona. Thank you.
It will make no difference. Numbers matter not in the face of true might.
I mean, they do. 1,000 fucking ants could fucking kill just about anything, but...
Mightiest of the blessed. Arise!
Everyone ready?
Yup. This is a full party, isn't it?
No hard feelings, Papa. I've got a lot of hopes riding on my shoulders. And the only way forward is through you.
You bastard, you sinked me down.
So long as we stand together, we're unstoppable.
We have 3 tanks. Amazing.
These lay sundered Maligarvanta scales!
Blades of fire brand.
There's no way he's gonna throw out something strong enough to justify PBM, but I don't want to risk it either way.
What a chore. Ever hungry for battle.
Oh, that would have justified TBN.
How is this?
Some manner of paralyzing effect. Defend the afflicted!
We must free them! Target the constricting flames!
None can outrun my flames.
That's a cool skill.
Together, we shall triumph.
Oh man, that fucking bar is getting really fucking full. that was really close. Dude, really? Immediately? I don't think my fucking Salted Earth got a single tick off. You know, I wonder if this guy's going to be a, like, Memoria Miseria-esque trial. Because, like, this is effectively a trial, right? We've got 3 tanks, but, you know, we can argue that Wuklamat is acting as a DPS. Okay. Maybe I shouldn't have tanked that hit.
I know not who you are. I am blind to nothing.
Surely this will quench your thirst for battle.
All the risen Kindle. By crimson wrath be sundered.
Everyone, get behind me! I've got a bad feeling about this.
Will you have the strength to stand up to this?
I will be the next Dawn Servant! I will protect my people!
Thank you for the free TBN pop. Appreciate it.
Is that the best you can do?
Where is those real jaw fucking pulling his jaw off the ground right
I'm
now?
not finished yet. We will see Namachi become Dawn Servant.
Hey, that was fun. I liked it a lot. I kind of want that to be a full trial, honestly, with other players. There's a lot of really fun mechanics in that. Hell, there's a fucking tank LB thing for that. It almost makes me wonder if this was going to be a trial and they downgraded it to a single player instance. I'd like my keystone now. I would like you to give Wuklamat her keystone now.
I refuse to accept this.
You want me to call up Galul?
A bit stubborn, even for you.
Wait, that's Galul. No, it's not. Wait, is that fucking Ketenrim?
Erugatin?
No fucking way.
Tanqua! It's been too long!
That's not who that is. That's Ketenrim.
It has indeed. You're looking more imposing since last I saw you, Wuklamat.
That's Ketenrim.
Tanqua?
My Turali moniker. Galul Jaja insisted I take one, saying my birth name was too cumbersome for the local tongues.
That birth name being Ketenram, I presume?
Rad as hell. Fuck yeah.
Oh! Ketenram's that legendary Eorzean sailor. The one with the pickled cabbage.
Wait, what?
We can talk about me cabbage later.
That's cool as fuck. So he was the one we saw who was lurking behind that
Elja,
tree.
Whether you like it or no, these young'uns accomplished the feat.
We found Christopher Columbus, but not evil this time.
To deny Wuklamat her reward would be to betray the Dawn Servant's trust.
And what should she be rewarded for? Calling upon her minions to carry her to victory!
Even Galul Jaja needed help. We're not minions. We're Wuklamat's friends and comrades.
Comrades, you believe a ruler should be reliant upon such?
Together, we can achieve anything. You needn't place your faith in the promise of blessed siblings.
How would you have us reclaim our glory?
With friendship and community. With us.
If you mean to rule, you should be more sparing with your offers of clemency. Especially to a man who has sacrificed countless young lives. Nevertheless, I will fulfill my charge as Elector. In recognition of your feat, I bestow upon you a keystone. Congratulations are nearly in order, I suppose. I'm confident that you will find the Golden City in no time. You've grown much, and more during this journey. Become someone ready to lead our nation. Little Lamachi no longer. As your brother, I couldn't be more proud.
You want to join the band?
Kona. Thank you.
Or do you have something else to work on?
I must express my gratitude for your cooperation. And my regret for failing to live up to expectations.
Nonsense. If you believe Wuklamat is the woman for the job, then you have our wholehearted support.
One last thing. I wish to speak to you both from the heart. Unpracticed as I am, this may sound hackneyed, but I I am truly grateful to have met you.
Words spoken with such feeling would resonate with any fortunate enough to hear them. Though our journey together hath ended, ever shall we cherish the memories.
Aye. And should you require further esoteric musings or biting witticisms, don't hesitate to call. I dare say we'll come flocking. But I get ahead of myself. As I recall, our contract remains in effect until we've escorted the second promise back to the capital.
Or he could join our band. Want to come along, Kona? There's space. We got tents.
Leave my sister in your capable hands. See that she returns home safely.
Okay. Have a good one.
You've still malms to go yet, Wuklamat. The rite ain't over till you find the city of gold.
I know. But if I can come this far, I can go all the way.
I'm glad to see you all remain in one piece. Not like a bit of hardship to see your precious children grow into fine adults. I will not stand in your way, but mark me, your victory does not afford you authority to dictate our future. We will decide what is best for Mamuk, no one else. The second promise has warmed a great deal since we first met him. I dare say that wise and witty duo has been of no little influence. Even as a shade, the Dawn Servant's strength was incredible. I shudder to imagine how we might have fared without the second promise's support. Joyed though I am by this outcome, I am also eager to speak with Ketenrim once we have the chance. Let's go and tell the people of our victory. Third promise. You brought everyone? We were just coming to you. We did it, Milaja. We proved to the Autarch that not even my father's full power could overcome the strength of our fellowship. I knew you would. I was right to trust you. You have fulfilled your promise. Now it's our turn. You've shown us another way, that we can build the lives we've always wanted here in our homeland without sacrifice. So, since our new crops will come from across the salt, I suppose we will have to treat with outsiders as equals, of course. Inside or outside, we're all just people, no matter what we look like or where we're born. When you're not used to all the color and variety, differences can feel like obstacles. But by learning more about what makes us different, we can also find common ground in places we never expected. Something new may become something you love, and someone you once hated might one day become your friend. You'll never know unless you keep an open mind, and while it may feel scary, taking the first step towards understanding is always worth it. Of course, learning about outsiders may help Mamuk grow, but what happens when they learn about us, about what we've done? They will not. For generations, our covenant has been kept secret, and so it shall remain. The atrocities committed here were facilitated by the Autarchs. We and no one else are responsible. For my deeds, I am prepared to forfeit my life, but I will not suffer others to be damned alongside me. No one's being damned, and your life isn't forfeit. The last thing the city needs is more death, but Kulul Jaja hasn't fought this hard for this long only to lose his father. If you truly feel responsible, be the first person to extend understanding to others on behalf of Mamuk. Your community is waiting for you, here and in Tuli Yolal. We can still make things right, my love. Choose a different side of history. Thank you, Third Promise. Thank you for everything. You still owe me an explanation about that cabbage, you know. The people of Mamuk have accepted you. Merchants and vendors are now available for use. Cool. Cool. Nifty. Out of curiosity... Oh no. It's a small increase, but it is an increase. Oops. Oh well. This ain't no place for a proper chat. My cabin just north of the city. Blue Eyes Abode, as people here call it on account of me dazzling twinklers. Wonder how long it's been since he settled down here. I've heard that upon Kettenrim's disappearance, explorers from We good? Explorers from across the Eorzea banded together in search of him without we ever thought to look here. A rather humble residence for a legendary explorer. I would have expected a manor decorated with exotic treasures. Not but 4 walls and a roof, but enough for most folk. Make yourself comfortable. Why did you choose to settle down in Mamuk? They haven't exactly been welcoming to outsiders, legendary explorer or otherwise. All the more reason to keep an eye on them. Though, seeing how you've won them over, methinks I'll have less need for vigilance. I'm here at Kulul Jaja's behest to ensure his hard-won peace is kept, and incidentally, to remind Ziriel Jah of his duty as lector, should he have forgotten. My old man ordered you to stay here. That's no way to treat an honored guest. I'd say more than your father's guest by now, or didn't she see the sepulchre atop Warkwar Zomor? That's right, Kettenrim was one of the names. Your father and I fought shoulder to shoulder in many a battle, Valiarmanda being one of our triumphs. He and I are brothers. So what your brother So when your brother tells you to stand watch, you stand watch. Ye trust in his judgment and his strength of will, even if that means you have to sit it out. You have to sit out the occasional scrap. Surely you understand such a bond, surrounded as ye are by these bright and eager faces. I do. My comrades are my strength, and it's thanks to them that I understand Papa's hopes for this nation, what I must continue to protect. Then prove your readiness for the throne, Wuklamat. Find the Golden City. Oh, I will. With these ones beside me, even uncovering a legend should be child's play. Especially since I believe I already have. All by yourself? How? When? Well, as you know, electors are forbidden from giving unfair advantage to claimants. So, when Hunmu Rook refused to divulge why my grandfather passed through Ikbarax 20 years ago, his silence spoke volumes. You think Galif's visit had something to do with the Golden City? Precisely. Moreover, only the Yakhoi who lived in Yak-Ta'el ever dreamt of those golden dreams. When exposed to certain triggers, those with magical aptitude have been known to receive visions. And if Gerfeler's abilities are at all representative, the Yakhui are no stranger to the arcane, which means the dreamers of Eld likely owe their experiences to their inherent qualities in their proximity to the city itself, here in these forests. Then all we need to do is search Yak-Ta'el from top to bottom, right? It would behoove us to try and narrow our focus. To that end, I propose we return to Memuk and make inquiries. While there, we can all take the opportunity to see to any necessary travel preparations. When everyone is ready, let us assemble at the Aetherite. You're Kakuya's boy, aren't you? She told me about you. Said she tasked ye with finding the Golden City. I might even succeed, despite my best efforts. Hey! Thank you for the raid, Gibbles! I've had your stream running on my phone next to me for the majority of your stream, if not the entirety of it, actually. I see that you got past Wuklamat getting snatched. That was fun. You know, huge spoilers. I am dramatically ahead of you. Yeah. Well, yeah. Thank you for the raid. I really appreciate it. I'm just going through the MSQ. I'm enjoying it greatly. I hope that all of you are having a great day. Yeah. But all there is to say, I think. So, I had begun to think it was a fool's errand. My own fruitless search in my youth proved as much. Ah, yes, I think I will say one more thing. I am in the early to late level 95 content. If you don't know, don't look at that name. If you don't know who this Rogan, don't look at that name. If you don't know who this Rogan man is, I recommend you leave unless you don't care about spoilers. Oh no, I know the Gibbles is. He is right after the Trial of Pots, and then give or take a bit more past that. So yeah, this is more so a yeah. That's the he's like just past the Trial of Pots. I wasn't paying super close attention. I don't even know if he's climbed the mountain yet, so he might not have even seen a Yakhoi or Hoi. It's more so a general thing for the 8-ish other people who are probably already doing their own things. Yeah. Man, fucking Bakul Jaja, man. What a fucking asshole. I'm sure that he will stay a fucking asshole, and he has zero reason to be a little bit desperate. Anyway. I don't know. So yeah, all disclaimers aside, I'm in like mid to late 95 content to give you an idea of the range I'm in. Anyone else. So. Yet here you are, older and wiser, playing the fool again. Ooh. Courtesy of the company I've been keeping, perhaps. Wuk-Lamat's not the only one to have grown thanks to her comrades. Yeah. We'll find it together. Was I ever that young? Confirm nothing. Rhetorical question. I wonder if the level 95 dungeon is going to be going into the Golden City. Like, it's like, oh, we found the cave where that leads to the Golden City, and the dungeon is like going to the Golden City, and then maybe like immediately past the opening gate. That's my current guess. You waited for me. It seems Captain Rim knows my mentor, so we chatted for a bit longer. Alfino said to meet by the Aetheryte, so I'll see you there. How close to the Aetheryte? I am, in fact, that lazy. I certainly hope it's dungeon. It's a dungeon. It's all one room, and the mobs spawn around you in a circle, like 20 times, and all the bosses are just like very, very large colibri. The merchants were more than happy to mend my gear and sell me supplies. One would hardly believe that they were ever adverse to aiding outsiders. You won't believe how many non-jewel they gave me. Now all we need is a hint to point us in the right direction. City of Gold, here we come. I think I can offer that much. I have an inkling where the Golden City might be. Fucking hell. Milial Ja and Zerial, you've come to help us? As an elector, I am forbidden from speaking of the Golden City, but my wife is beholden to no such constraints. Then anything you can tell us would be greatly appreciated. Our people have lived here for centuries. There's no corner of this forest we do not intimately know, save for one. Do you recall the place I showed you, where my son confessed the truth of blessed siblings? That stone pier stands at the entrance of the sky-deep cenote, the final resting place for our children we lost to our zealotry. Precious few are permitted past the cenotaph doors, and we have not explored its deepest recesses. If the Golden City is in Yak-El, it may well be hidden there. Will you permit us to search for it? I've been doing better than I expected, which is not saying much. But yeah, like stuff like the Yak Hui, which I'm not even pronouncing fully correctly, is like let alone Wachu Meki Meki and Wachu Nipello. Will you permit us to search for it? I have no reason to refuse you. No longer will we rely on blessed siblings, nor will we conceal the sacrifices made to conceive them. Yeah. The cenote is no longer under our protection. It is a dismal burial ground, and our children deserve better. Their bodies will be moved to a place of comfort and peace. Yeah. Fair. I'm sure Bakul Jaja would appreciate that, and we're here to offer any help if you need it. Truly Yola. Your father also visited the cenote, come to think of it. Yeah. I don't think they've ever voiced the name of the restaurant where the first restaurant you go to before you bump into Bakul Jaja and he steps in your tacos and everyone cries. I don't think that's ever been pronounced in a voice acted cutscene, so I have literally no idea how to pronounce it, like at all. I look at it and my eyes cross and I give up. It's like, oh. It was many years ago by now, but a notable affair due to the foreigner he brought with him, a mage, I believe. Who could that be? It is Taco. No. Yeah, probably. Yeah. That's Taco Bell. But the other taco cook, up the street a little ways. That's the fancy Mexican restaurant. Truly? The Dawn Servant did not disclose his reasons, but he descended past our cenotaph and into the old Yakhoi quarries. Doubtless the very same ones excavated by Vorpalor's dreamers. Then the Golden City must be there. In the depths of sky-deep cenote. Thank you, both of you. We'll set sail straight away. You will find a winged beast or two lingering in gawk direct descent. They will carry you below. I believe in you, Third Promise. You will make a magnificent Dawn Servant. This is it, everyone, to Skydeep cenote. Oh, small things I've noticed. Chocobos lean now when you turn. I don't believe that they did this before. And I'm just enthralled by it. I can't wait until I unlock flying 3 weeks after I finish the MSQ to see all the actually, no, I'll notice it in older maps first. But like, I love all the little quality of life things that changed. How far away is it? Oh, wow, other side of the map. Oh, there's no alpaca keep here either. Makes sense thematically, but oof. Really punishing me for not going out of my way to unlock flying. Yeah. Because something that I swear to God was a thing is that, at the very least, the Garland L whatever, the one you get from Island Sanctuary, if you turned the right way, the bikes leaned, which is the only reason why I thought that. Well, if the bikes leaned, maybe the Chocobo leaned as well. I remember I caught a clip from that live letter and saw the Griffin. So I'm just excited to scroll through all of my mounts and see all the ones that got the touch. It's such a neat little thing. That and like a plant's moving out of your way now, it feels more alive. Like you said, it's such a nice touch. So is everyone liking the changes that they made to your jobs? And the stuff that you've been getting as you've been going through? I think, in my opinion, that Dark Knight won the expansion in terms of the new shit it's got. Bar minimum from the out of the F4 tanks. Just the new Scarlet Delirium 3 combo and the AoE one just looks so cool. I was gonna say Mount Win, but then I remembered that it's a drop from maps. I actually could have gotten this mount, but I decided to make like 3 million gil instead. Sex dungeon. Oh, that took a second. Ooh, instant cutscene. Yeah, that sounds about right. Gunbreaker definitely looked underwhelming, based on the job action trailer. This is the cenotaph, which means that beyond these doors, right of succession or no, disturbing the souls that rest here feels wrong. I know, but I can't turn back. Let's pay our respects at the very least. Rip all of the stillborn blessed children, Sag. Let's go. I'm ready to complete my journey. So are all of the first mobs going to be like boots and stuff? Just a bunch of really pissed off spirits? Yeah, that's good at least. Yeah, it's like it's so dark, and it's funny because I didn't read the entire Reddit post, but I am unfortunately a filthy Redditor and occasionally scroll the FF14 Reddit. And I saw someone there saying, "Oh, Dawn Trail is like a fucking kids TV show now. It's so light." Anyway, here's a room full of dead kids. It definitely has a lighter tone than prior expansions, but like here's a room full of dead kids. Yeah. I think it certainly makes Biblical Jaja a bit more exactly, yeah. It's like it makes him it's kind of like Fordola, right? Where like you go, yeah, I kind of see why she turned out like shit, but that doesn't really make what she did any less horrifyingly awful. I don't think I can really fully forgive Fordola after all the things that a Fordola did. It's a similar ballpark, right? If not the exact same thing, because oh yeah, I'm just gonna release this monster legendary for decimating entire populations for no reason other than to maybe slow down my competition. Exactly. Part of me is sad to see our journey end, but I have to see what's waiting for us in there. Wuk-Ivu Mabalu, so many people have helped us reach this moment. Let us honor their generosity and find the Golden City at last. I don't know what's down there, but I'm eager to see it with my own eyes. Cenotaphs are notorious for attracting malefic creatures. We must exercise all due caution. I confess, I anticipated my duty as a guide with no little weariness. I knew our journey might change the course of my nation, but I did not think it would change the course of my own life. Alright, let's go. Let's go! What's waiting for me in there? Let me in! Let me in! Oh, DPS already. Good sign, good sign. I wonder what the gear drops are going to look like. Because River Meat was just reskinned, or River's Breath is just reskinned Pegalthon. I'm pretty sure that Zamor is all new stuff though. This great sword is definitely new. A very cool great sword too. One of those times where I see a weapon and I'm like, oh damn, I want to make a glamour now. I think this could be a really good stand-in if you wanted to do a like Faram armor, Dark Souls 2 with the Moonlight Greatsword. That'd be really nifty. I'm gonna do my go-to and start clearing up this map. Oh shit, we are outside of the fly area. That's nifty. Cool small detail. I wonder if you can even fly in this, well, there's not much to fly to, actually, never mind. During some of the cutscenes that looked like the cave that had a bit more depth. Yeah, I just noticed the load zone. That is cool, though. So that's probably an instanced area similar to the train station in Endwalker, and it's just registered as part of the map. Well, so much for unlocking part of the map. To the dungeon. Come on, DPS, I believe in you. You can do it. You can hit yes. Yeah, let's go. And thank you. Oof. It's a white mage. Oh, it's not. Oh, thank goodness. It's a sage. Oh, I was scared for a second there. Wait, why is my portrait not working? The fuck? I'll fucking fix it later. The music is nice. Big fan of that. Oh, I didn't. I was too focused on my cool new abilities. I didn't actually do my alien rotation right. Wow. I am officially in undergeared content from because I could hypothetically have higher island right now. First, be a nuisance to your party. What does that mean? Oh, I see. I think. Yeah, it's a... I've not been opening up the coffers. Oh, that's how that works. Oh, party dead. Yeah, party dead. Kill me. I'm not sure about the dungeons, haven't seen it yet, but I've been getting coffers for 63, so I could be a quarter of a step better geared. I wonder if it's always a cone area, or if this is the tell on what your area is going to be. I do not know how you're meant to read that. I'm probably not going to know how to read that until I've done this dungeon like 8 times. Or maybe it'll be like the tentacle dig in Alzadal's Legacy, where I have no idea how you're meant to actually actively respond to that. He died. I have no idea if my guess was right, alas. I think I might see a pattern, but I don't know, we'll see. A reminder, the falling damage is canonically not lethal if you're not in combat. That's a lot of spoilers. Rats. There are rats. Workers, rise. Eliminate the rats. Not a rat. These are cool. Not a single tanking item yet. You'll love to see it. This thing looks cool. Oh my god. I know how this works. I don't know how this works. I thought it was going to be one of those ripple effect AoEs. I was wrong. Oh no. That one is gonna go. So, I didn't die. We're good. I'm hanging in there. I think I'm safe here? I am. Oh, shit. This one. We want to be here-ish. Anything not long enough to get? Okay, good. Is that tanking gear I spy? Well, now no. It looks familiar, actually. What set is that? Read it anyway. Okay, that looks rad. No, I shouldn't eat, whatever. I don't care. Thank you. Thank you. Appreciate it. Very cool of you. I'll equip those. Would I die? Well, the Golden City of Solution 9 seems, pretty accurate right about now. Sepulchre of Silence. Maulskull. Maulskull. Is that okay? Not me almost killing the Pictomancer into myself. We're fine. It's fine. That was cool. I like it. Oh, healer's dead. That's not good. Painter, you have the ledge. Congrats. Yeah, he's got too much health left. I'll commit Roku. I agree. Could I solo it from, like, almost half? No, but, you know, I'd like to think somewhere deep down I have the ability. But no. As a warrior. But warriors are immune regardless. Immortal. Unkillable. Surely Yoshi P's blessing upon this earth. Oh yeah, this is a purely physical damage one. Oh, healer's gone again. Shit. I think we still stand a chance as long as no one dies. Or no one else dies. We seem to play well. And so, alright, we're gone. Third try, we got this. I do appreciate how they changed it so that all the boss resets drop you right outside the door. That's a really nice quality of life thing. I unironically hope that they go back through all the prior dungeons and make it that way as well. Just every single one. I thought I was in the safe. I was not. Oh, wrong button. Both the PS are good, but the healer's alive, right? Right. Alright, the Great Filter. We've always lost them on the 12, this time this one again. Go again. One more time, guys. We can do it. If we can get him down to at least 5%, I can solo him. In an amount of time that won't piss everyone off. Oh, come on, guys. I can't save people from knockback, no. Yeah. So I don't know, man. Unironically, it might be more time efficient by the solo here. Ready? Oh yeah, no, I'm dead. Even with Living Dead, I don't think I'm gonna recover from this. Oh, well, I'm gonna do it. Yeah. He's got too many mechanics that are like, you need other people or else you just fucking die. The only way I'm gonna be able to solo him down is if he's already like based dead. We're doing it. We're really doing it. Granted, we haven't gotten to the run killer mechanic yet. Oh, no, here it is. Alright, let's see. Do we survive Colossal Impact? I'm just burn all of my navigation right now. Sorry about it. It's fine. That's what good tanks do, right? Just use it all at once. Hit him with the ranged LB. Who's doing it? Victo? Oh, it wasn't you. The unpopular. Oh my god, the fucking healer's not doing too hot though. You're a healer. You can do it. Fine. I wasn't scared at all. Okay. Alright, if everyone but me dies here, I think I can save it. So. We got it. We won. Woo! We got there. We got there. Whew. Not a single piece. I've definitely seen this armor before. Not a single piece. Not a single piece of tank gear. Or like tank armor, rather. Mental. Mental. At all. Not even the guaranteed drop. Wow. 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 Thank you. Thank you, game. Thank you so much. Very cool.
I thought this place was of Yokwi origin. But is this glowing stone their creation as well?
I don't believe so. I've never seen anything like it.
Then it's from an even older time.
Don't tell me it's the Allagans again.
Never got here.
While careful study would be required to confirm, it does not appear to be reminiscent of their designs.
Could it be?
There's something on the other side, but how to get over there?
We haven't got any rope. That also works.
That's how, apparently.
Right then. Let's go and take a look.
I suppose it is just a tiny bit disappointing that it was so easy to predict that the Golden City is Solution 9.
That seal. That's Charlian and
Similar to how it's going to be kind of a disappointing when we find out that Pasharat is the enigmatic maiden. Which is unironically drives me to really hope that it isn't, you know? I like when a narrative catches me by surprise and like I don't know what's going on, in a way that like makes sense, right? In fairness, like stuff like Medion, which like shifted my prediction on Endwalker, does
Your
like
tablets might be a good fit, wouldn't you
feel a
say?
little bit like a pull, but they did a good job setting it up with like attaching old threads, you know. See the Morse code from the end of Crystal Tower, which originally meant nothing, but now actually makes a degree of sense.
Leave it to Alfino.
Is Solution 9 gonna be a real place? Or is Solution 9 gonna be a, like, virtual reality subworld? Or is that...
Is this it?
No fucking way.
Golden City?
Is that gonna be a rift portal?
Though there is some resemblance, it doesn't quite live up to what the Yokhui described from their dreams.
No fucking shot.
Well done! Well done indeed. You, my dear daughter, have found the entrance to the City of Gold and triumphed in the rite of secession.
So we did it. We made it to the end.
We did indeed walk. We walked to the end. We did it. Yep. Mm-hmm.
You seem more perplexed than joyous.
It's just... This place is unlike anything we've seen in Tural. Never mind the peculiar stone. So I am given to wonder, what exactly lies beyond that gate?
Nothing less than the Golden City of Legend, I assure you. The circumstance prevents us from opening the gate.
In what circumstance is
As
that?
to what the city is and what Gall of Valdesium discovered all those years ago, this knowledge and more, I will share with you after your ascension. What you choose to do with it will be up to you.
The Golden City is real. took a while, but I finally found it.
Ha ha! Come! Let us return to Duliola.
Home at last.
A free teleport. Let's go. It feels as though we have more questions than we set out with, but for now, returning in one piece is cause enough for celebration. That was wholly unlike what I imagined in my youth. Since when did a place like that exist in Yogg-Taral? I understand now why the students of Odessian were petitioned, but what were my grandfather's findings, not only regarding that stone, but that gate? Anyone I'm missing? Doesn't look like it. Do not alt-tab. Fuck you. Please? Well, we've done it. We've seen Wuklemat to victory in the right of succession. Like me, I expect you have no few questions about the Golden City, but they must wait until our claimant has settled into her new role. Even as we speak, she prepares for the Ascension's ceremony back at the palace. I'm given to understand it will be held in a few days' time. In the meantime, let us enjoy some well-deserved rest. Neat. Well. Oh, why? Why would it be the fucking innkeeper? Oh well. So, I am going to wrap up here for the night. A grand total of like 11 hours of stream? A little over? Not bad. Tomorrow, I aim for more. But I want to thank anyone for stopping by who did. Anyone for giving me the... Whoa, I'm forgetting my outro. Fucking hell. Well, I think anyone for stopping by who did. I really appreciate anyone who gives me the time of day. And until I stream again, have a good one all.